Hello, VOD viewers. We have a cat. It's pretty long, actually. What the heck? I feel like the camera's usually at a different ratio. Hef, you're so long. All right, let's pick our stuffs. And today, for sure, we are making one, a Kahoot quiz, two, progress on our. Oops, I forgot to ping it in Discord. Hugo's gonna be late. Uh, we're gonna make progress in Thamada's picture. It's been weeks. It's not been doing it. Stun 2 or more heroes. Are we gonna ult 7 times as Nature's Prophet? I mean Warlock. Probably not. Hi Moon Jellying. Domatused. Hey. 2 enemy couriers. If we're playing NP support, that seems likely. Seems possible. Got 7 kills or assists disabled by stun. Warlock stun is really short. Is Warlock or Nature's Prophet on here? Okay, let's do a 1-star contract. Why not? And let's go for 2 couriers killed as Nature's. Okay. Think we're good. Hey Hugo 20th. No, I was late on the Discord notification. I screwed you over. Okay, let's do it. You guys know what you missed? An offline Z Quicks mid game. I got offlane, but someone didn't want mid, so we swapped. Or maybe he saw the matchup and asked us to swap. I can't remember, but I ended up playing the mid lane. I was too powerful. Look at this. 3 of these is me feeding down the mid lane. In rage, obviously. Not overestimating my power. Look at this. Core is easy, guys. No, I had a really easy. I don't know, because I was off lane, it gave me a lower ranked match. So like the enemy mid laner was the lowest ranked, and I was NP into Monkey King. It was easy. I feel bad, but I lucked out. I was kind of worried about going mid. Okay, while we're waiting for a game to find, we must make progress in this picture. Where's paint? Oh, here it is. We must make some progress. So I don't think I can draw the cat tree. I don't know. I don't have it in me. I'm going to turn this into, we're going to draw them a box, because honestly, they're on boxes almost as much as they're on the cat trees. Where was my mock-up of the cat tree? Is it this one? Yes. Let's just give him a good old brown box. Or maybe a cage looking. I actually don't know what that scene looks like. I think a brown box makes sense, right? What shade is a UPS or Amazon box? I think it's a little lighter than that. Or maybe it's a little darker. Does this look like it looks about right. I don't know why I drew the box this way. It's kind of weird to me. I never draw it this way. It's good enough. I know this is supposed to be the fancy picture, but it turns out that's a scam. Because I don't know. Cats are hard, guys. Drawing animals. All right, let's fill this in and then I'll give it some detail. Gamabus, hey. The color is critical, Steve. It's absolutely critical. Ah. Okay, quick. Color in the box. I could have done this much easier using like a fill tool. Oh, I'm still in anonymous mode. Who are we? We're hard support. I'll be Warlock if he's available, since we just made the video on him. He's available. I'm still drawing, guys. This edge needs to be a little straighter. All right. Wow, this looks like garbage, actually. Impressive. How did I draw something so bad? We'll call it the style, you know? Everyone has their own like weird way of drawing things, you know? Mine is shit. All right, let's focus on the game. We are what? Laning with possibly a gyrocopter, which could be pretty good. He's got some damage for the bonds. We are into I guess Venomancer and Phoenix. I wasn't paying attention to the order that the heroes picked in, so it looks like my team thinks it's Viper, Phoenix. It's fine with me. I'm building the same stuff regardless. So actually, do I need... Put some honey and lemon in tea. I think I put more. I put a lot compared to the tea, so it's pretty strong. I'm gonna balance it out with water. What else do I want to build? Stick versus Viper potentially. Meh. Let's get a Sage's Mask, cause if it is Viper, I might go W level 2 to try to counteract some of the poison. This is actually Viper Phoenix is potentially a lane I really should go like 2 points in Shadow Word, but to test the power of this max Q build, we are still gonna do it. I swear I'm gonna move my hero. Currently not. Gyro could use, actually my team as a whole could make use of a Veil, so why do I keep accidentally moving my courier? What's going on? I should have been here with my team. Alright, time to go for runes, guys. It's the bait for the 4 runes. Let's go, let's go. Hurry, hurry, hurry. It ain't happening. Okay. We're TPing out in 2 seconds. No one was in the bottom lane. I don't think they could possibly have blocked this camp. I was worried they would kill me if I went for that rune, which is why I dipped out like that. So it's Ricky mid. Kind of wanted to wait for the other support to show up. Viper lost half his health. We are pushing pretty hard though. But I think it's okay. The camps are all going to spawn. Gyrocopter may not be a huge fan of it, but... Wait, what else got bond? I didn't bind Phoenix?
Spirit, are you going Earn? Okay.
Phoenix did block my camp. Was it just a body block? Is that what Phoenix was doing late to lane? I guess so. Oh, slowest attack in the world. Did I just pull for them? I guess I did.
You didn't see
I feel like using Q when Viper was on his own was the mistake. Shoved our lane harder than it needed to without actually harassing the Phoenix. All for science. Dang. Oh, I'm gonna die too? I am. I could've maybe tangoed a little sooner.
He bashed.
Oh, I just hit level 3, dang it. I don't think that key was worth it. The small cam doesn't have enough health. Oh, if only I had... I feel like this combo should actually be good, but I didn't have the stuff ready at that time. Oh, we have no camps because I blocked this one. Looks like I should have let it spawn. Oops, almost misclicked. Bleh. Not having as good of a lane this time. But we did kind of predict that, actually. And we did it for science anyways. wanted that to happen a little sooner. I should have done my stuff faster. Darn. Alright, I won't bother. There's a support there already. Rip. Is that Ricky mid stealing our rune? What a twist of events.
Why prolong the inevitable coming?
I should have put it more on top of him, I guess. I'm gonna get my arcane boots, then we're gonna get a 4 staff. We are in this, huh? A roll cooldown is wild, guys. I gotta say. Ricky's here. We gotta get out. I mean, I know the cooldown hasn't really changed, but it's still nutty to see sometimes. 4-second roll on a core Earthshaker, just going. Aw, rip. Okay, didn't give Gyro a good lane. I think I could probably do the same build and just play it differently, and it would have gone better. But it is what it is. We'll just have to try to make space for him or stack for him. And currently, we decided to come up here for the play. So space making not gonna happen. Nice. Oh, I can teleport down there. We can defend it with Golem. I will go first. Is my golem doing anything? I couldn't tell if it was counting towards the hits. I feel like it should be, right? Where did this imp come from? What the hell? Oh, I forgot there's no outpost here anymore. Oh shit. Oh no, it didn't hit anything because he jumped forward. Should have been a Phoenix kill, I guess. I didn't realize that thing was going to expire so soon. Gotta go grab this before Ricky does. Oh, Brewmaster can have it. Oh man, all the creeps are dying. I wanted to bind him this stuff, but oh my golem, it wasn't doing anything. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. This might be a good game for healing. Even though we went this other build first, we can still pivot to it, get the heal talents. I think it might be good. Damn, that was a lot of damage. Ricky doesn't have slots for detection, guys, right? If we get Shadow Amulet first, I don't know if they can kill us. Then, oh, guys, we can go for the legendary Refresher Locket build after that. Shadow Amulet, Locket, Refresher. All that talk of a veil for the magic damage of my team. Pfft. Let's go AoE healing. Why go heal for this match? They have a lot of damage over time, like Viper, Venomancer, Phoenix. So I'm kind of thinking if there's any game good for it, this is one of them. What does all this pinging mean? Alright, I kind of like panicked picked Eye of the Vizier, even though I wasn't really actually in any rush to pick anything, so I could have taken my time picking a better neutral. Whatever. I think it's like okay. Someone's TPing here. Who is it? I'm scared. Hide me. Ricky is top. Careful. This core Earth Spirit is just going. A pipe for my team, I guess, would also be good. But I feel like the Shadow Amulet into the... possibly the Glimmer later is more natural for me to build. You know how, Alchemist gets like bonuses from the bounty runes? Do you think Ricky's ultimate, like with the bonus XP, should also give him like bonuses from the wisdom runes? That's stupid. I also probably need to buy a gem for my team. I can only buy so many sentries. Literally, we can only buy so many sentries. We are out of sentry buying possibilities. don't know if we should do this now. Big chrono incoming. Guess not. We can just do Roche now. Shadow Word heal. Because it's worth it if we're gonna get the 450 AoE and a Holy Locket. Oh, Hefle. What's the cat cam even been showing? Oh wait, my gem. I got a gem. Does someone want to hold it? Maybe Brewmaster? No, out of habit I queued this up. I want the... Holy Locket. Don't lose my gem. Gameplay right here. Just hands off the keyboard. Channeling upheaval. Huge impact. Look at me go. Oops. Channeling closer than I need to. No, I had these to use, I just wasn't fast enough. What, MMR is no numbers? In NA, it's like slightly lower than Divine 5, so like 5.5 or something like that. In EU, it's like 7K or something. Have a pipe? No. Should I get one? Yes. Am I going to? No. Pipe would be good. See, guys, It's important to identify what is good. Then whether you do it or not, you know, that's step 2. But as long as you can identify that it's like, I should do this. If you do something else, you can just call it experimenting and learning. It's not being bad because you don't know what's good. It's being bad because you choose to be bad. It's totally different. He is still super slowed in there, guys. Get him, boys. Ha 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 ha! You can't hit me, I'm invis. What now? Oh, we're gonna lose my gem. Five 5-8. Is he talking about his own score? Oh no, I hit these way too soon. Quick, come back out again. Oops, I messed that up. Honestly, my build's bad. We're gonna have the Holy Locket. We won't even have the 20 talent, though. We don't even have the 15 talent. We need to be level 16 before Holy Locket's even any good. I should have finished a Glimmer Cape and then gone for Holy Locket. Any of these to stack? Doesn't look like it. Oops, I didn't mean to call this in. Oh, I did. Oh no, I fat fingered dust. Sad. Lower cooldown golem. Cast range. I wish CDR would work on the locket charges. That would be good then. I'm gonna get Quickening Charm, I think, but I might regret that because with Chronosphere and like Smoke Cloud and stuff, it's actually pretty useful to have cast range. But never mind. The deed is done. Do I have to get another gem? Damn it! He didn't even know I was here, guys. They don't even have the gem on them. Oh, I needed to leave sooner.
Close, but not quite.
Aeon Disc. No chrono. My team can fight like right away. Yeah, we can do that. Thinking on it more, I really do regret this Holy Locket purchase until I'm 20. I feel like I won't need it. I could have gone pipe, and by the time I finish pipe, it'll be later into the game. Then I get the Holy Locket. Oh well. That's what we get for memeing a little bit in our warm-up game. I think it's still winnable if we control the chrono. I feel like the rest is killable. But right now, the like smoke screen control and the chrono is a lot, especially with like egg in the background too. If Snapfire can get to egg, that's a big help. But egg now takes more hits than she's got. See if she takes. She should take that 15 talent. I think that'll help. She will mostly kill egg on her own. We just need like a couple extra hits. The cat's gone again. There was a cat here, and then the cat left. All right, brew is up. Next Roshan will be soon, if not already being up. I did forget to ping it. Next Rosh will be in a minute top, I think. Or I don't know the time, but it'll come top. I feel like if you're smoked, you shouldn't make a twin gate noise. They should buff that for the smoke. I feel like I don't think we should go. All right, YOLO. This is, let's see what happens, guys. Turns out all grouping up into a big AoE team. Maybe not the play. We just have to give up Roche. Like, either it isn't up and it moves top, or we lose it. We can't do that. Well, what can you do? Like I said, it's the warm-up game. Who even cares? It's fine. We're losing to like a team of Midases. GG. Is that our mistake? Oh shit! Get me out! I just slowed myself even further with time dilation. Oh, if we had stun silenced him into the slow. Oh, couldn't reach him with the... Oh well, this game was getting out of control anyways. I think it started off on the wrong foot anyways in our lane. I didn't play it that well. I think this probably is a game where we can go, wow, why are they trash talking so much? What was even said throughout the game? I could go WQW or WEW, I think would be better. I kind of felt like with the gyro AoE it could have worked, but maybe we just didn't execute it properly. Maybe like as soon as they're next to each other, we have to Q, he has to pop flak, do a ton of damage, and that gets us the space for the pulls. Phoenix did block the first spawn, which I was going to use, but I was unable to. And maybe that was part of it. GG. Cool, don't kill me. Damn. Alright, we didn't get killed. What's the combo like? Q. That's it. You just press Q. His old builds weren't nerfed though, so like it's fine to go the old builds that worked. Warlock already had a winning pub rate in pubs. So like you can still do that shit. But I think the Q build will work in other situations where you want to be more aggressive than old Warlock was capable of being. Because even if you had like a really good matchup, old Warlock still just like healed and then like slowed people. But I think the imps give him more like aggressive potential and greedy potential, which is what we've been really pushing. Whether I should or not, I mean, whatever, it's part of it. Those are the imps. They're from Q. Why are they so mad? They won the game. Easy earn, Venom. Did Venom also buy an earn earlier? This was our mistake here, guys. Look, they've got so many Midases and we don't have any. They both bought an earn to start. You know what could have been? Look, guys. They're so angry at each other, right? Do you know what happened on my team to prevent all of this? Around about here, at the start of the game, Brewmaster said, "Are you building earn?" And then they had no conflict, and we played the game, and we lost eventually, but it didn't lead to any toxic hatred. Very easy. 3 seconds of communication will prevent the double Midas on your team, possibly. Triple Midas, actually. Was Gleipnir not a standard item? It didn't provide him anything. The Maelstrom is like fine itself, but its intelligence and health is no like stats or damage that he wants. I mean, it's got stats, but it's like mana, you know? Gyro wants agility, strength, and just like raw damage. There is like the root, but it's like not his job. Well, we tried the Holy Locket this time. I think it was just way too early, actually. I didn't fully think about it. I think we should finish it at like level 20. It's a really late Holy Locket. I think if you need it, that's the time to get it. But getting it early, yeah, it didn't work this time. What, the Warlock Midas? I am kind of tempted to try it. We've been super rich in all of our games. Instead of our Shadow Amulet, should we get the Midas? %90's kind of high, but it is a good chunk. I'm looking at it now. I'd say like 50% ish, 40% ish. I'm willing to try it. Off lane with the Helm of the Overlord. If we play some off lane, maybe we'll consider it. Wait, it's pick your time. It's pick your time. We gotta keep drawing. Improving at Dota? Forget that garbage. Alright, we got the box he's dropping off of. See, I'm not gonna fix this stuff. All this like outer edges, nah, it's part of the style now. What else can we draw here? What does my house look like? That's it, actually. It's just a white void.
Oh, who's that? Thank you.
And then I was thinking... SQW, Squill, thank you. Thanks for the Prime sub. And then... Hold on, where is the layer I need? Duplicate this layer. Let's see how this looks. I had this idea, but I don't know if it'll be any good. Okay, it's like a comic, right? So the first scene, we got Jupiter jumping out at Hef, you know. Second scene, just a close-up on Hef's face. But now it's like... Hold on, needs to be... that's too weird. It was gonna be his eyes, like... Because he gets slammed by a chair, you know? So it's gonna be like... Maybe not. Maybe not. All right, let's try the Midas, guys. Well, I guess, let's see how the game goes first, but it's no longer the warm-up game. We're good to go. Guaranteed win here. What contracts did I pick? Did I pick a smoke one? I don't think I did. Are we about to get NP'd? Gloves of Ace starting? No, it's not needed. When we have a good lane, we do well enough that we'll get the gold. Although we have a Spectre this time, I'm not sure. It's probably, I mean, Muerta 5 doesn't sound very good. But I guess I'm debating having to start with a Quelling Blade because of NP. If he actually does turn out to be in my lane, I'm going to be really sad. Maybe we just get one Tango, buy an early Quelling Blade, because he's going to show up with Sprout at some point. Do you think it's Beastmaster mid or Mars mid? I hope it's Mars. I think it's actually better that way. It's better for my stick purchase, and it's better because his... Well, maybe it's good. No, Q is such a long cooldown. I guess we'll kill the summons with the Q, but actually, like... I feel like they'll... What if they accidentally take, like, some of the bonds, that I want to put on the heroes or something? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go. Actually, do I want to? Do I care about that? No. I want to go with a Tusk. And I'll give the mid a ward, I guess. Tusk might lead to a first blood. Easy MMR, guys. He tried to stream cheat. He saw that we already had the Quelling Blade, and he gave up. He's like, it's impossible. They've already countered me. Itemization is so important, guys. Too bad we don't get any MMR. All right. Back to the picture. Hey, Pasta Pig. I would just do it. You can theory craft, like, when's the right time to initiate. That's definitely possible. But to some extent, you just have to have experience in doing it, right? You gotta, like, understand, okay, when I went on this guy in this situation, it worked. When I went on this guy, it didn't work, right? You kind of just have to, like, do it to try. So if you're, like, unclear, I would go all the time. And eventually, you're going to feed, you're going to lose a bit, but you're going to learn. You're going to be like, okay, that one worked when I didn't think it would. This one, like, I thought it was bad. I did it. It was bad. It's kind of what I did in that last Warlock game. Like, memes aside, I was like, we should probably get these items, but we're not going to, right? You don't always have to play strictly to win, right? You can play to learn, and later on, when you play to win, you're a better player for it. So... That's what I would do. I would just do it. I would just freaking go. Just go ham. Oh, I just realized Hef's ear isn't even colored in properly. It's kind of a lighter shade of brown. Just a little bit on the inner. Oh, that's pretty good actually. That'll work. That'll work. And then we probably painted on over here too. Smaller brush. Can barely tell, but I swear it's making a difference. It's like night and day now. Night and day. All right, what color? Let's see. I need like a. It should be like. I don't know. It's like this grayish pinkish. No, that's not right. The hell colors your nose? Good enough. Oh, you can't see it. Sorry. Here you go. Okay. Night and day, guys. Night and day. Look at that. First it was this, then it was this. Totally different. Okay, what else can I draw to make this better? What if we get... Hold on. What if we just... I'm looking for a picture of a wrestling arena. Gonna make it our background. Damn, we have to play Dota now. All right, let's try our Midas Warlock once again. Mr. Blight, thank you for watching. Yes, happy to answer questions if I see them. I frequently miss things going on in chat while playing, but we're not playing, so yes, I'm happy to answer. What's up? Still not playing. Back to the picture. Wrestling arena. All right, we'll just draw it by hand real quick. Damn it! Stop trying to make me play Dota. No. Frickin' Dota, man. Always get in the way of drawing cats wrestling. Damn it. This is better. I actually didn't really want to be for Warlock, so I'm glad. You know what's really annoying about Warlock? He doesn't have a PNG. Valve has all like PNGs of all the heroes, which I use for a lot of thumbnails and stuff. There's not one of just Warlock. It's Warlock and the Golem. And I don't want to go through like editing it. I guess I could, but like, you know, what a pain. DJ Boss. Your position 4 and your position 3 is playing sloppy. Do you stay in lane to keep the 3 from feeding enemy 1, or do you roam mid or safe to gank? You'll need to kind of we have a situation. Carrie's not happy with Carrie. Wants mid. you'll need to estimate a little bit on how you think you're going to win the game. So like, I need a second sentry actually. Let's buy another tango later. And I want the observer to spot Spirit Breaker roaming. If your off lane is critical to winning the game and they're playing sloppy, then you need to help them somehow, right? But if your mid is like possible of taking over the game, then you kind of don't need your off laner to an extent, right? Obviously, everyone doing well is much better for the game, but like, you know, if a bad player is really bad, it's like, well, I got higher odds over here. So you kind of have to like figure it out, like who's gonna win me the game, what's it look like, and I need to go. I want to try to assist with that. Before you bet, I will play it by feeling, but I'm gonna try to get Midas as long as I can. You switch to 5 from position 1 and 2, and the biggest thing I keep hearing is that matchups and how you approach them is very important on how support play in lane. How can I focus on and expedite this process? Well, some of it you should have a little of since you played carry, right? So you should have experienced it a bit. When, like, that's where I would start. I would base it on your carry experience. Like, what do I want out of this? Like, when I played PA into Timber, how did I want that lane to go? Or what am I playing? PA versus Sand King, right? Like, if you played PA, I mean, you probably didn't play every carry, but, you know, kind of use that to start. Like, I just wanted to sit and farm, and I didn't want to do anything else. I don't want to fight. I just needed this item. Then that's how I would think about the lane as a support. Now, some supports are stronger or worse or weaker, right? Like, Undying's really strong. And even if someone wants to, like, farm, the way you play might still be aggressive to, like, make him space compared to old Warlock, let's say, might have just, like, healed a ton and then pulled. Now we're going to be, like, spamming out Q and trying that, but just an example, I guess. I don't know. I know, guilty. I'm guilty of that. Let's see. If he warded here, he's going to remove this, and then we'll use a sentry later to get that. No! Wow, that was like the max damage I could get to, Spear Breaker went back. Could charge anywhere. Careful. Okay, he should be okay on his own for a second. I'm gonna stack this camp. I'm gonna pull the small camp. It's stacked. Can't believe I didn't block that. I even hit it, and then I just kind of like, I don't know, I still let it happen. It's kind of dumb of me. If I have the choice, I don't want to Fatal Bonds this guy, because he just goes home all the time. He just gets free regen. Free regen hero, you know? I want this guy. Also... No, I shouldn't take this, actually. Careful. I feel like I should have Fatal Bonds them first and then gone to do a small pull. Okay, too late for the small pull. We'll do the hard camp pull. Actually, maybe we don't need to. Never mind. I'm not going to do this. Maybe do it later. Oh, yeah. I thought she was going to do it. She faked too many times. She faked me out.
We can get lost, bro. Just block it.
Oh, those creeps just went for the courier. Oh my god. That was grief there. Oh, what was I doing? I didn't stack. I'm stupid. Stupid. No. No. Give me, I'm such a good support. Here you go, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna ward up here and then leave this guy. Oh, I thought he might go, but never mind. Shit, we're still doing this? That worked out pretty well. Where's Midas? Cue it up. Is this real PL? Oh, yeah. I feel like real PL just ran away over there. No, that wasn't. Oh man, I didn't expect that. Peekaboo. Whoa. Oh, I'm not gonna stack this, not gonna stack this, stack it, stack it, stack it. Dang. Or straight for the Midas? No, I want arcane boots. We can farm more with arcane boots and be more useful, and then still make it back for Midas. I hope they've got that, because I'm not helping. Too bad I didn't get the triple kill. Sure would have preferred that triple kill down there. What am I doing actually? I need to hit 53 and 55. I don't know why I thought, oh, I'll hit it at 55 and then do it. Alright, we just like wasted a double stack. I don't know why. Thinking about Midas. Making me dumber. Boys, how many times do we have to do this till you learn your lesson? Oh, she's stuck. Alright, end that channeling. Why Midas? Because a lot of high-level players have been doing it, and we kind of want to try it. Warlock does scale really well. Alright, guys. I don't think it was on me that the last place we saw those heroes, she went back to. Are we favored in the late game? Yell. I think her shard's pretty good against PL. We got Warlock. Don't worry, guys. I can lane bot. I got a Midas to farm up. He can't push into my fatal bonds. Leave me down here. I have dust. Will try my best. I frequently just throw out the golem to secure last hits, though. It might come out. Guys, he's gonna take it. He's gonna get the kill. It's gonna be hilarious. Oh, man. How much damage is this? Oh, it's only 30 damage, actually. I didn't realize that. What? Oh, plus strength. Right. That's the difference. I was like, where's the... That can't be all the damage it does. Yeah, what can you do? Oh my gosh, that's just funny. Oh, he just used his stuff, actually. Double kill. Well, I wasn't trying, you know, but I mean... I don't want my golem to die. De-aggro. I would be griefing PA by farming this, I think. Thought they'd be okay getting out, but I guess that was incorrect. Oops. Not what I meant to do. Am I getting charged, actually? What's that? Oh, there's warded up here, huh? Alright, now I'm feeding next. Slowed! Damn. Thought my team would be able to get out after that fight. Should have left faster. That means I could have farmed this stuff. Ooh. If my experience with the last game tells me anything, we have multiple Midases on the team now. We're good to go. You're killing it, dude. Gotta keep that positivity.
You rock.
I wish I had voice lines.
Let chaos reign.
Oh, they didn't have one here? Maybe it expired. Oh shit, we gotta run. I'm gonna get charged. So what's the play now? Force Staff looks good to deal with Link. That might be one of her bigger issues. And then Radius seems good this game, actually. Ah, I said I was... Yeah. Guys, I messed up. I'm supposed to level up. No. No, he saw me. Damn it. He's getting a shadow amulet. See, this is what this buff comes in, guys. This would all be downtime of the Midas, and it's super sad. It's like, oh, when? No. You know, my Midas cooldown. Damn, no Philosopher's Stone. That was going to be the play. What, Dragon Scale or Specialist Array to farm faster? I'm kidding, guys. We get a Vein Brace for survivability. But I thought about it. Okay, I want to ward somewhere top for PA. And along the way, I want to Midas this. No, PA! No! Quick! I still got time. It's not the best ward, actually, but whatever. I think I'm not supposed to farm this. Because this farm will push in and that'll be PAs. I think it'd be bad for me to farm that. It's not going to stop me from Midasing this thing, though. Ho ho ho! Maybe we do need our trusty Shadow Amulet. Get Shadow Amulet into what? It's gonna fill up our slots though, is the thing. I guess we sell the... Do we sell the wand after that? Because we get a Shadow Amulet into Shard, and then like we're out of slots, you know? So I guess we'd have to start working on the Ags or something next. I should have been warding actually. Uh-oh. Better do that and run. Oh, we're gonna be rich this game too. What if we just start going for the Ags? Shard and Ags. Forget the survivability. Perhaps I should have TP'd already. Kind of feel like this is a losing fight. Maybe it's not. Maybe I should have come here sooner. Well, if we do the Tormentor, I might get the Shard for free. Alright, let's not buy anything till my team does the Tormentor. See how we feel after that. Oh, hello, cat. Oh, we didn't make it in here to do our stuffs. Can we do Tormentor? See if anyone comes here. I asked nicely. Sad. Wait, I can't do it actually. I'm too low. My team's not going for it anyways. Man. It's kind of a good not Holy Locket, Solar Crest game for PA, but I don't know, between Razor and the other guy, and considering we're not actually building anything to help her deal with it, I don't know, should we invest her in her that much, so... Let's go get an Ags and hopefully find something to Midas real quick. I'm just gonna Midas this. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm alive! No, don't do it, don't do it. Illusion, 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 illusion. Damn it. Why did that illusion have to spawn so many other illusions so quickly? Why did she decide to jump back in right away? That ain't the play. Wait a second, guys. Why not get a refresher instead to refresh our Midas charges? Let's get it. Let's get the refresher first. It's true. Midas is an evil temptation. It's the root of all these problems. Refresher actually seems like a good item, though. You know? We're not like going out of our way. It is a good item. Ags might be better. I'm not fully sure on that, but... Yes, Tormentor. I'll stop immediately doing what I'm doing and run over here. Get me the shard. Yes! I could buy the other one, but I want it to be like a little bit more of a surprise to the enemy, you know, when we finally complete this thing. Okay, I'm ready to group. How about you guys? Not a great set of tier 3s for us, so let's let someone else get it first. I guess Ceremonial Robe might be the best for us. Or just something for general survivability. Cloak of Flames to farm faster when we use Fatal Bonds.
Do you have the mana?
It's gonna be close. But I think if we turn this to Intelligence Vambrace and then like Arcane Boots in between the combo spells, it's doable. Oh, I didn't Midas it. Preemptively put that. How much gold do I need for refresher? 3, 8. Okay. I will buy it instead of waiting for buyback, probably. Because once we get it, we can get double Midas to get our gold back for more for buyback. We spend the money to make the money. Assistance. Lol. Oh, this is what ceremonial robe is for. Now we have the mana. They're over here. We gotta be careful. I'm gonna get run down by this guy. I shouldn't have channeled so soon. Shouldn't have run back in this way either, but I really wanted to Fatal Bonds. If we get out from here, that's pretty good if we get out. No, we have double Midas. Okay, guys. wait. We have the money. We can double Midas, immediately refresher to get our ult up, and then go double Midas again. It's probably not very effective. I'm gonna do it for memes though. Do it for the memes. Which one of these is better, actually? Alright, guys, that's kind of a grief. I'm not gonna lie. Now we don't have double Fatal Bonds in the fight, but I do have my ult again. Oh, it just occurred to me. You can check high ground as Enigma now. Summon Eidolons on top of them. Wait, can I check high ground with imps? Spawn on there. Spawn on there. Spawn on there. Spawn on there. Yeah! Damn, what if I had like a refresher right now or something? Are you kidding me? You're gonna run me down? My golem got kicked. Dang, that was a big burst. Perhaps some kind of survivability item would really help, guys.
There's Bill.
It's not too late to go back for a shadow amulet. We could replace wards. Probably replace this magic wand. It's not really keeping me alive when these guys jump me. We will save buyback though. True, didn't need double bond for the fight. Well, we'll save it for future fights. We've had our fun now.
Need the wand stats for mana though.
That is kind of true. We have ceremonial robe though. Alright, let's just do this so we can get to our team as fast as possible. Oh shit, not fast enough. I didn't finish pushing it out. He is on his own. We gotta get out. Just keep trying to get out. Trickster cloak, get our own invis. Spell damage. Does this increase the amount of shared damage? I don't feel like it does. I think I'm just gonna get a Trickster cloak for my own survivability. I don't even know if I can. We need the mana. When we have an Ags, we'll have enough mana to not need it, I think. Get this, and then we should set up for Roche. I've not been very good about warding this game. Ow. That hurt. Hurt quite a lot. They're probably already doing it. Spearbreaker's not there though. I don't know, guys. I'm just like using things. Alright, good enough. Let's go buy our own ags. Freaking rich. Let me Midas things, guys! No buyback here, but YOLO. We don't have our stuff, so we don't need the extra mana, I think. Let's get the Trickster Cloak. Can we just wait till I have Refresher ult again? Maybe? From here, I don't even know. Greaves could help us get enough mana for our stuff. Ooh, we should might be doing something stupid. They might have had vision here that we didn't get. Oh, I could have just twin gated over. I don't know. Is this too late for Greaves? I guess it's not. Especially if it's gonna provide me 25 extra mana. What else? Could buy a gem. What have another refresher queued? Golem party. Oh, guys, golems are so good. Holy shit. We should get auras for the golems. Drum boots. Ah, shit, there's no mana on drum boots. I don't think I need anyone else. I think I can end this game. Just these. This combo's so good. Yeah, Midas was pretty funny. How many times did I use Midas? Let's see when we bought it. This is one of our not so good lanes, even though it looks like, you know, our carry one, we're pretty poor relatively. I guess we did have to buy a lot of detection for the Sand King, so it could have been better. Midas here at 17. I could have skipped the Arcane Boots to speed it up. Midas like back here, which would give me like 1 or 2 extra uses maybe. But I did like having the Arcanes for myself and for my team. 17 minutes, 45-ish minute game. What's the cooldown? 100 seconds. I mean, you don't really need anything specifically on Warlock. I can see it being possible to get away with the Midas. And you kind of see at the end there, the Ags Refresher combo is so good. I do feel very slot constrained, though. I guess we had to carry detection, so that was part of it. I guess all our money goes into, like, singular slots, which is kind of nice. I don't know. I'm down for it. It feels pretty greedy, though. I kind of think if you have a good lane, you could maybe not do it. Just go, like, the Solar Crest and be fine. But it is kind of fun. It's, you know. You feel better about Midas or Shadow Amulet? I died several times because I didn't have a Shadow Amulet. That's not to say I couldn't have gotten a Shadow Amulet after the Midas. We just didn't. I felt like we had more chances to be active with Shadow Amulet and like make space because we had like the Invis play. Though Midas means we don't have to farm technically as much. And we can be active that way by just joining in. Yeah, I think that's part of what's nice about Arcane Boots, being able to farm a bit more. Or just like fight or whatever. Like you just need mana to do things. Arc Warden carry. I haven't really seen it actually. I don't think I've seen one person do it. I heard the win rate's not good though, and then it got buffs. I don't know how it's doing after that. Let's check. It is going up. Oh, it's at like 50%. That seems pretty good for Arc Warden actually. I know, I heard people saying it wasn't nice. Did I see the 12-second route? No, I haven't. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll probably play another game before getting into replays. Okay, I'll be right back. Used Midas 19 times, but Arcane only 17. Yeah, I didn't feel like I was on top of the Arcane usage. To be honest, some of it was because I was Midasing to farm, and I didn't get to like farm as much with Q and E as I feel like we have in the past. Also, I am definitely supposed to like I definitely flubbed it at some combos where I was supposed to like ult Fatal Bonds and then use Arcanes before Refresher, but I would forget. So there should be like 2 or 3 extra Arcane usages in there. But actually, that also feels like actually I guess I should compare that. It feels like I should have been using it more. 19 times. How much? I wonder how much XP I got from that. But it's 160 gold, right? Yeah. So we did get our money's worth. We got 3K. And the XP. Which Warlock does have some really good late game talents, actually. Kind of sold on it. Well, I don't think it's mandatory. But it's pretty fun to go. Is it more fun than Shadow Amulet? Shadow Amulet was funnier. There's nothing really funny about Midas. It's picture time. All right. Let's draw a quick wrestling arena in the background. What does a wrestling arena even look like, guys? I don't really watch wrestling. I don't know if you guys watch wrestling. Hold on. Aren't there like... There's like a pole here in the corner, right? Oh, why do that when we can just make this thing huge and then... Wait, it's not usually this color. It's usually like blue or red or something, right? Or white. I'm gonna make it blue. It's more comical that way. And then for some reason in my head, there's like a yellow cone on the top. And then we'll do red strings. I'll have to redraw that, but whatever. Okay. Red strings along. Oh, it's too thick. Back to the blue. Let's do a new yellow ball on top. Great. That kind of looks like a wrestling ring, right? Isn't Midas greedy for a position 5? Yes. But if you can go late enough, it's not too bad. The question is usually like, what are you trading 2,000 gold, right? Like, what impact could you have early versus late with it? And if you think like getting late is a win, it can be okay. But you can't get stomped too hard in the early game. I think Warlock mostly does what he needs to do, even with the Midas. That's why I think Warlock can do it, and his late game is so good. I also think Ogre can kind of do it. It is greedy though. You are missing out on like a 4-staff, Solar Crest, something like that. I've not tried Omni yet. I saw Fruit Basket trying it though. I wish I'd made the cats a little bigger. I guess they still could be. We could just expand them. It might look a little funny though. Then where's my chair? Nice. Nice. All right, I think this might be it, guys. I think this might be our drawing. This isn't very much a fancy pick, though. I said I would do like a fancy pick, but Scam and Thamada's points. Animals are tough to draw, though, I gotta say. I think this is, I don't know, not too bad. If we had drawn a shitty pick of this, it would have been much faster. So, you know, maybe, just making excuses here, but okay, here. Let's draw. We'll draw some kind of logo, and then that'll be that. Also, let's do some kind of like off-white for the, yeah, for the stadium. It needs some kind of logo. What should the logo be? Animals are so hard, guys. How do people draw animals? Let's start with the eyes. Oops. Oh shit, it's so hard. Wait, darker. Is it? Kinda. That's terrible. I don't know. Why are animals so difficult? Let's do a different logo. I can't do it. It's too hard. Sir Lancelot, have a good day. Peace out. Here, you know what we're gonna do for the logo? I got this. We're gonna cheat. Dream. Now let's use the new one. How do I distort it in this? I can't remember. What? All right, let's add offlane in, I guess. How can it take 10 minutes for me to find a support game on a Wednesday? What's happening? Ooh, you know what else we need? In the background? Okay. We need... Well, it can't be too dark, otherwise you won't be able to see the... How come it's not working? What the heck? Oh, that's why. Ah, there we go. It can't be too dark. How about like a dark gray, I guess? No, that's even worse, actually. I was thinking we could do like the flashing lights if, you know, when people are taking pictures of the screen and all that. I feel like it's just making it harder to see the... okay, maybe that's not too bad. All right, done. I'm finishing it. It's not the worst thing we ever drew. All right. I don't know why it's taking so long to find an offlane or find a game. Maybe we'll need to start switching to replays. $25 fantasy points. Is it all the wards? Wait, we weren't even good at warding. Actually, I had so many, like, I was horning wards that game. It was not my best. Where's my giveaways? Oh, I did place quite a few, it looks like. I was buying a lot of the support stuffs. 7 stacked camps. That's not too bad. 19 observer wards. That is pretty good. That's a lot of points in fantasy. A lot of points. 28 assists, 8 deaths. Yeah, that's not too bad, actually. Hello, Jupiter. Do you want to be in the stream? Why do you like sleeping there? It makes it quite difficult for me. All right. How about we do a giveaway then? Let's do a giveaway and maybe we'll play another game after. It's taken years to find a game. All right. Join in if you want. Exclamation point replay. Come here, Jupiter. Go back to sleep. Is it only for support games? No, you can submit whatever. I can only help depending what core you play and what your rank is. I may not be able to help as much, but I'm happy to try. Look how cute you are. Yeah. You're so much cuter now than when it's actually nighttime. This cat, they wait till we try to go to sleep, and then it's actually wrestling time. They're like slamming into walls, chasing each other and stuff. Are cats naturally nocturnal? I actually don't know this. I feel like they do way more in the night than they do in the day. Should look that up. But now I have a cat in my hand and I can't. We do have a Kahoot quiz to do today. I rushed to finish it because I forgot about it. That's why the stream was actually a little late. One, because I was taking a nap because I didn't sleep. I slept pretty late finishing this Warlock video because I did some other stuff yesterday. So I finished it at like 1:30. Did not mention the Midas build. Maybe we'll need to do an addendum. Okay. I think we have enough people in. Last chance to join if you want, guys. You got a few seconds. You can't escape Jupiter. You must stay. 3, 2, 1. Almost pressed cancel. You would have all had to rejoin. Lol. Slumbering bear. How fitting. I got a cat in here. I'd like to redeem one. Okay. I didn't see that in time. Let's start with slumbering bears, and then we'll do I'd like to's replay next. Then maybe play a game after that, and then return to replays. You don't mind waiting a bit? Okay, cool. Where do I link? You can just put the match ID here. It doesn't need to be like a link to Dota Buff. You can just either the match ID at the end of like Dota Buff or whatever website you're using, or you can like get the match ID from like right here. Just copy and paste that, and then I can search it here. Just needs to be within the last week. Yeah, great. Download. Okay, so how am I gonna type this? Slumbering Bear. Who are you playing here? Looks like it's Crusader or Archon. Maybe you're playing the Warlock. We're playing Kunkka. Crusader. So we're doing a mid review. Alright. Oh, why did I say? Well, I guess I could have said Kunkka, but no, you're good. You're good. I'm not sure how much I can help, but we'll try. I will take a moment to double check. It's still pretty new into the patch, so things haven't like quite solidified, and like even then I didn't know like all the mid builds, so I'm just gonna take a quick look at the Dota 2 Pro Tracker, see kind of Kunkka builds we got.
Just to be clear,
It's kind of the same bracer phase. And then from there, it really kind of depends.
If I call you mate, I don't mean it literally.
I like Kunkka. I wish I got to play more Kunkka. I think I will, actually. If Kunkka reaches a point where he's like fairly good, maybe we'll learn him for like off lane. I like his like water park build. What's the quiz about? Wouldn't you like to know? It's about Dota stuff. Don't worry. Dota things. All right. Starting items look fine. Though, I guess it depends if you plan on building a bottle or not. You might replace like one of these gauntlets with another iron branch because it saves a little bit of gold for the bottle, or get a circlet to build to the bracer faster, depending which one you're doing. I don't think you get double bracer in mid very often. Well, I guess you can, but yeah, I'm not sure. This game, is this a Weaver core?
Just to be clear, if I call you mate, I don't mean it literally.
Weaver carry, sniper support. Oh boy. I thought you would have Weaver and Sniper cores, and so I was going to say you should go more utility. This game, you guys do need to get to the Tinker. You may need a Blink for that. All right, I would recommend keeping Tidebringer. Well, you didn't really need it for that last hit, I guess, you know? Ooh, faking it with the Q, I like it. Solid last hitting so far, though. Hey, NPR. Yeah, I have a Kahoot quiz for today. I'll try to have one for like every week or something. They're not usually too hard to make. Just takes a little bit of time. But everyone seemed to have fun doing it, so I don't mind prepping a little bit. Okay, let's speed up. Well, that's one to use the Tidebringer on. I think you could try, like, angling a little bit more. I don't know how exactly to describe this. I feel like I see mid-Kunkas do a lot of, like, creep aggro equilibrium stuff to, like, angle their Tidebringers in a way that does shove or doesn't shove, depending what they want to do. And I am not good enough of a mid-hero to tell you exactly how to do that or, like, what you're aiming for. But just for consideration, maybe. The Dota Plus relics only track stats if you subscribe to Dota Plus. I'm actually not sure if you buy them and then unsubscribe. Yeah, I don't know. It may stop. I don't think you should buy raindrops. I feel like they'll break too quickly. And you have like double bracer. Since you like committed to double bracer, right? It is gonna give you some extra regen along with the bottle. So you're gonna buy boots next, right? Phase boots. Ooh, it's gonna be tough. He's gonna fountain regen. You might need to cancel his actual teleport if you want that to work. So yeah, you're gonna get the phase boots, and then you're like filled, you know, you're gonna have to get rid of the quelling blade, which isn't a huge deal. But then once you fill out the quelling blade slot, like, that's it, you know? And you're gonna have to start selling stuff. And because you're mid, that's gonna come pretty quickly. So I feel like 2 bracers, unless you really need it for the lane, that's fine, I guess. This to me feels like a matchup where you just shove it in and then you farm and you try to get like impact in the side lanes or get to, I don't know, would an Orchid be okay? Blink first feels bad as a core. I'm trying to think how you guys deal with this Tinker later. I mean, Orchid might get you the kill on Tinker a couple times. I would just stay and take this tower. I think. Unless your team can do it without you. But you do provide a good amount of right click. I think the sooner you take towers, the better against the Tinker. You want to take towers, you don't want to lose towers versus a Tinker. When everyone loses towers, it's kind of good for Tinker. But if you manage to take towers without giving up towers, it's pretty nice. Good Tinker kill, by the way. I was talking about other stuff, so I didn't really say anything. Oh, close. Nice try. You're very nice. Well, I think I would have killed that creep wave. You left it for Weaver. It's very kind of you. Shadow Blade. I guess that works against the Tinker too, actually. Okay. This is all pretty good so far. So now let's work on a side lane tower. I think you should have kept going top here. You could have maybe made use of the DD on a top gank. I don't think one creep wave mid is like such a big deal. Oh, another thing you might need slots for is the invis. You might need like the detection. Team, please focus the Tinker. Good catch on Tinker there. It's kind of another reason to maybe not get like the double bracer and or raindrops. All right, that seems overkill on that golem, but it is what it is. And then, like, again, like, I feel like you guys just took a good fight near their buildings, and then you're, like, walking away back to mid. You know, like, I'd push it in. You took mid tower pretty quickly, right? Like, that's your impact on, like, how fast you can take towers. It's pretty sizable. Oh, you went Crystallis first. I like the Shadow Blade more, I think. I guess Tinker's not playing, like, the best, so you have been able to catch him out even without the Shadow Blade. But I think the Shadow Blade will help you actually, like, against a better Tinker. Nice bottle. Backpacking. Did you buy Nether Raindrops? Oh, I think that's, like, wasted money. Bottle should fill your mana needs or clarity. And then, heck, if you had the Shadow Blade, you would just dodge out the rockets. You would go invis and they would stop. It's not that it's bad to take it from the carry, but like, after, I wouldn't blame you if you helped. Especially because it'll like, how do I change this? Let's not think about it as taking farm from the carry. Let's think about it as the team gets farm, but we're denying the enemy farm. Because after you kill them bottom, if you shove it into the tower, you're gonna get tower damage and the enemy team is dead so that they don't get anything. Or someone else needs to rotate down there, which means you've now made space somewhere else on the map to go to. And the carry and you can just like farm jungle camps as the lane like resets. It does depend on the situation. I wouldn't always take carry farm, but I wouldn't feel like too bad about it if it means you're gonna like pressure the tower a bit, you know? Don't sit there waiting for the carry to farm it if you wanna like hit that tower. Like just kill the creep so that you can hit the tower faster. The carry may not be happy, but it's fine. It depends on the situation, and carries aren't very happy with a lot of things, so, you know. The real question is this Warlock going for our build? No, he's going for the old Upheaval build. I think in general, so far from what we've seen, you've played pretty well. I think you overbought small items. Definitely the raindrops. And then I think the double bracer probably wasn't necessary. But double bracer into Silver Edge, I'm actually kind of okay with. You want to go? Done hanging out here? Okay. I'm gonna put you over here. Do you want to take your nap over there? Take your nap there, then we can use the cat cam. He's thinking about it. He's like, do I want to nap over here? Doesn't look like he does. Alright, bye Jupiter. Oh, he's napping on the windowsill instead. I do that too, actually, Slumbering Bear. I do, like, sometimes overbuy bracers and Wraithband, stuff like that, because I'm bad at laning. For your bracket, at least, it didn't look like you're bad at laning. I mean, it's just one game, but it looks like you did pretty well for yourself. Maybe part of that is the second bracer. If your first item is going to be a lot of gold into one slot, kind of like Silver Edge is, then it's kind of okay. So I guess you just need to figure out like what you're gonna build. If you're gonna need the slots and you're gonna have to sell them pretty quickly, it may not be worth it. It may be better just like fill some other stuff up. Also, by the way, as it turns 25 minutes, you're gonna want to swap this Ogre Axe with the Bracer again. Well, I guess you won't once you actually finish the BKB. But for all you people out there who run into that situation, the double Bracer at 25 is better than the Ogre Axe. From here, I think you should just like work as a team. You finish the BKB, you're very strong. I think you all just go together with the Warlock ult as well. I don't think you need to do like pickoffs, kind of like you're looking around for. As you farm up the BKB, I think that's good. This is your like power timing though, and you guys are already like quite ahead. Mid looks fine if you all go mid. Kind of looks like we're getting there. Well, we're missing 2 people. Okay, they didn't contest. They're a little risky there. Definitely going further is also risky. Here, I think you should just rush to that Tinker and try to catch him. I think you could have, like, Silver Edge, Phase Boot Silver Edge, try to get him. Looks like you are going to in the end. But you had, like, good vision of him. I would go for it, rather than farm those Ancients.
Just to be clear, you're a trusty mate. I don't mean
Radiance. I don't think that's what you need. This feels pretty late for a Radiance. I would actually do the water park. or like an AC maybe. I think you're in position to like end the game here, you know? And Radiance, usually if you want Radiance on Kunkka, you buy it earlier. I don't think Radiance is going to help you very much versus Tinker. It's kind of useful versus like Night Stalker Muerta, so I kind of understand that idea, but they have a lot of people to like get away from you, I guess, you know? I think it's better for you to just have like more control. Like a hex. I'd be down for a hex. That would be cool. Well, I guess you are the strongest. I was gonna say, you know, like, control for your carry to do damage, but you're actually quite a bit stronger than your carry. I guess there is this support sniper who is, like, endlessly farming, though. That kind of explains why your carry doesn't have as much farm. That's okay, Slumbering Bear. I think there's still picked out a couple things here to think about. Tinker will have his shield, which makes it hard to cancel Blink with, like, small damage over time, like Radiance. I think if you're gonna cancel his Blink, it's because you, like, W'd him and damaged his, like, killed his shield. At which point, like, you've already canceled the Blink. Nice. I think you're good from here. Small items, I would definitely consider. I'd like to. You redeemed it. If you want to do yours next, you want to send one in. I would say over-purchase the small items. I think you should get the Shadow Blade first because it'll actually allow you to do like, you need to catch people, I guess. And you currently, like, on your team, the supports are, like, Sniper, Warlock, and then there's a Weaver carry. So, like, those three have very poor catch. There's the slow, but it takes time to get there, and they have, like, multiple jumps and blinks. Then you have, like, a tiny off lane who actually is catch, but I guess he did go, like, Echo into Shadow Blade, so he kind of had catch. But in the same way, like, I think you could have gotten the Shadow Blade first instead of this Crystallis and been able to help get some early kills with it or try. And I think your farming in the early game is still really good, even without a Crystallis, right? You still just do tons of damage with the wave clear. I do think Silver Edge first was a good item. I didn't think about that, but I like this, especially after Double Bracer, because it was a lot of gold into one slot, so you didn't have to sell anything too quickly. And then trading a Bracer for, like, a BKB is a good trade. I mean, that one's fine, you know? So, Radiance. Oh, damn. This game went a lot longer than I realized, huh? It looked like you guys were, like, set to win. I think the Radiance isn't necessary. I kind of understand your idea for it, but I think just, like, a Hex is better, or like, the Ags. The actual water park. The current way of getting a replay looked at. Usually a raffle system, but this time there's also the option to redeem channel points for it. There's a time limit on it, so we can't just have, like, endlessly redeemed ones. But I'd like to did redeem his, so we are going to review this one. And then we'll do another raffle. Or actually, we'll try to probably find another game. And if that doesn't work, then maybe we will just sit here and do replays. Soft support. Slumbering Bear, no problem. I don't know if I was that useful for the mid reviewing. Oh, and then the last thing was, like, when you had BKB, if you can, like, corral your, you know, group of cats into the play sooner, I think that'd be better. Not easy to do in pubs, I know, though, so I get it. Oh, guys, don't let me forget about if we've if we can switch music packs. I don't know. You guys are looking for whichever music pack we're on. Okay, let's look at a Rubik game. This was Legend. You got some really good steals in the Jakiro. That's like #1 steal. Then maybe Wraith King Stun's not too bad. Ignite, Fire Blast, and Bloodlust are all like okay, but I would choose Ice Path over anything here. Anytime you get Ice Path, I don't think I'm switching. Macropyre is not too bad either, though. But Ice Path, yeah, literally Ice Path is broken on Rubik's Steel. That's my opinion. Wraith King Blast is pretty nice, too, because it's a low cooldown stun, and you cast it from so far away, it actually does damage and everything, you know? So if you can't get Ice Path, because Ice Path can be hard to steal sometimes because you're both casting it from the back lines, Wraith Fire Blast is not bad. But as soon as you get Ice Path, I would just hang on to that. So you took some damage in the mid lane, and now you're going to walk home. I kind of feel like this is what your tangos are for. I would probably just like TP and keep
WD
going.
on your team, you win.
Pasta Pig, you know what? Damn, you're right. We can stop. Witch Doctor, too good. Guys, the nerf brought him down to 55. Last I checked. 55% win rate on Dota buff. Let me see if it's... Oh. 54.9 now. It's still super good. Nice kill. You ended up quite late to lane. It's working out here, right? But it is one of the risks, I guess, when you take a lot of damage. And since you had like 6 tangos, I might just like show up to lane. But I guess it does depend. It's like not too bad sometimes. I'm not sure what you're doing there, but definitely hitting your own creeps is a good thing here. Maybe you had something else going on. Not a big deal. Just run through the trees, hide. Solid. Yeah, would definitely get the wand. Lots of spells down here. Nice. Excellent. That's a really good time to go because you guys killed Jakiro twice, so he didn't have a teleport. I don't know if you thought about that, but that was a very good kill. For anyone not watching or not playing this game and you didn't think about that, it's a very good time to go on PA. Uh-oh. I think your plan to like fade bolt all of them and then I'm gonna die, so I'm gonna run the other way. I think that's actually pretty good. Kunkka and decide to like go for it, which I think he probably should just let you go. But I think your idea there was good. Okay, killing PA from 100 to 0 is actually pretty tough because she has blur already. And good last hit. It is expensive to do the full combo for both you and Kunkka, I guess. To X, Torrent, Fade Bolt, Telekinesis, you know? When you do it, you want to pay off. And I think if you do it when she's full health, it's like the hardest way, you know? So rather than like go for that combo, 2 Fade Bolts, like, because they're pretty much the same cost, right? That's going to be much more reliable. So like just play the lane, you harass with a Tidebringer, you harass with the Fade Bolt, you do that again, then you're ready for the combo after she's down to like 50%. But when she's at 100 and you don't know where the other support is, like attempting that combo is going to be low reward, high cost. I don't know. This is just a weird way to put that one, but it's just harder, you know? So doing a little bit of harass first, kind of like this, right? We commit everything, and then she gets away. And so now she is low. But if she has like salves, if she has tangos, stuff like that, right? That's a lot of mana. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's funny. But it's not gonna happen all the time, right? And she did take a lot of damage in this case because you guys were like by that pole cam and everything. But sometimes Kunkka's gonna like miss and stuff. You're gonna miss, and so she leaves with a little bit extra health. So I think like doing harass a bit to increase your odds of like that combo killing would be better. Here's that witch doctor carry. Let's go. Uh-oh. Keep in mind, if you think they have observers there, probably not the best time to go over when you're low health. I think that's ogre mid, isn't it? I wasn't really paying attention to that, but yeah, it looks like it's ogre mid. We got a party down here. I would go for a double stack there. The same risk you're going for when you walk over here. There was just 4 heroes down here. Where are they now? If they're not in the lane because you guys both got back, they're probably like splitting up again because they're not going to just sit 4 heroes and like all farm this. So some is at the Twin Gate, some is going back here. And so you decide to like come here to try to ward and maybe steal runes, but you're kind of putting yourself in a very high risk area just based on like what the enemy is going to do. So there it would have been better to go for a double stack. It's safe. It's guaranteed reward. Now, if they went somewhere else and you found the stuff, it's like cool, but it's just random chance. If it succeeds, I guess. But there was a better chance of it not succeeding. So usually consistency's better. Also, you kind of walked through their watcher and then placed a ward. Can't believe he's alive right now. Oh my god. It's too good. It's too good. 50% accuracy bonus. I do think Aether Lens is pretty good here. Based off of how broken Ice Path is. Nice, got that Wraith Fire Blast we were talking about. Get him. You should actually lead with Fade Bolt so you have the stun when he respawns. Sticking around a little too long. You guys are definitely getting kills. Well, that time you were like trying to get the Wraith King. I kind of get it. He is the off lane though, with the respawn. So being a little careful, not going too hard. Stack the ancient camp. If we just like feed back and forth, the advantage from all the kills we get kind of goes away because they get a lot of gold when they get kills. So getting an advantage and then just like safely taking tower, it can work to be aggressive. I don't want to like dissuade that, but you just have to be like careful of it. Overcommitting will throw away your lead, I guess. Oh my god. 3 bounties bottom, 5 top. Hey, Zeku. I'm prouder of that title than I should be, maybe. I want to get... I don't know if I said this on stream yet. I was looking at old records, Looks like the game has never been beaten in less than like 5.5 minutes or something. I kind of want that. So I'm like, so I have the title of like ultimate speedrunner, like fastest ever. You know, not just fastest in 7.33 or 3.4. You know, it's like it's just the fastest speedrun possible. But I think it's gonna be hard because I mean the game was different back then. It's from several years ago. I don't remember exactly what was on that patch, but I think it was easier to end the game. I'm not sure if it's going to actually be possible. But when it looks doable, and that's why I kind of want to try it more with Huskar and Lone Druid, like, I want the ultimate, you know, the ultimate speed run. All right, let's go back. I was talking about random other stuff, so that kind of led to, like, a full team wipe in the end. So here, I'd say you guys have been strong. You just need to like go together. You're pretty powerful already, so if you OD, Witch Doctor, and Kunkka do stuff, I think that's pretty good. Just let Troll finish up the items he needs. Probably needs like MKB, BKB, and then he's good to go to end the game. So just let him farm stuff up. You guys should be plenty good with like stolen spells and stuff to end. I think you probably could have just walked here. I don't hate the teleport if you plan to like one more Fade Bolt in this mid lane and then go join your team. So I would just like Fade Bolt this and go. It doesn't matter that you're not getting last hits. It's that you're killing the creep wave or like severely damaging it. Okay, then we fight. So what's happening here? Looks like everyone's here. Throwing the stun on the Earth Spirit. Fade Bolt, you're getting really close. Oh, because you stole Magnetize. I would pretty much just not steal from Earth Spirit. Unless you have, like, no spells. Then, like, you know, grab one. But it's generally pretty hard to use Earth Spirit stuff. Because all his skills combo together. And without being able to create a stone, it's really difficult to use. I'd say the 4-second roll is like the best thing you can steal. And the others are like kind of okay. But usually compared to any other spell in the game, it's a lot easier to like use other stuff. Yeah, so for example, Earth Spirit ult being worth stealing or not, it's quite difficult to make good use of it. All right, one bad fight's not the end of the world. I would just regroup. See what items they're working on. So you can wait for Hurricane Pike. I mean, Kunkka's kind of good to go, you know? So I feel like 3 of you should be together. You have good vision bottom, so playing there. Or, like, maybe pressuring mid's also fine. See, Kunkka's like in the top of the map though, and you're down here. Witch Doctor's coming to join. Who started this what can you do shit? Do you guys notice how like NA, I guess it's just a human thing in general actually, but like I feel like NA Dota specifically, or maybe I just notice it the most, they really all copy the same trend. Who started saying, what can you do? And now everyone says it. Just like, some pro starts putting like 1 in their name and everyone copies it or something. You know, like, it just happens all the time. PMA, all that stuff, you know? Several of these fights now are just like, I feel like you guys just not being together. Now you don't necessarily have a lead, but I think your team is really good against them. Like, OD versus PA, or just like any melee carry, right? Of which there's a Wraith King off and a PA carry. Like, Astral is super good here before they have BKBs. So I feel like you all should just go together. Minus the Troll, like we said, just let him get the MKB and BKB. That's actually not fully on you, you know, like, you can only control yourself, but telling your team You know, like, hey, let's go together. And if it's not happening, then be more careful. I'm debating if you even need this Glimmer Cape, by the way, though. Physical damage is like your issue. From PA and Wraith King. You can say you're gonna use it as a response to like getting jumped, but you should be so far in the back that it's hard to jump you. And Ghost Scepter is also a response. So now you have like two items helping you to not get killed while jumped, but like it should have already been really tough to jump you, and just one would do the job. And both will be countered by Nullifier. I feel like something with armor would have been better. Since Kunkka's probably not getting Greaves, like if you got Greaves, not too bad. Like the Dispel is pretty good. Remove Silence and all these like damage over time stuff. And then armor versus the Wraith King and PA. Oh my god, there's so many skeletons. Or going for the greedy Ags, I'm also kind of okay with. Wait. You had Ice Path. What'd you steal instead? Did you try to steal his ultimate? Was Ice Path fading? Well, I don't see the buff bar here. If Ice Path was not fading, don't trade it for anything. Well, there are some big team ults it's probably worth grabbing, maybe. I'm not sure. Ice Path is, I think, top 5 steals, if not number 1. I'm gonna think on it. I'm gonna think on it right now. Let's do it. Squad, group up. What are we thinking? Ice Path, Veno Wards. These two are really good. Old Sniper ult. I guess if you had it. Oh, Fissure. Fissure's another great one. That's up there too. Some kind of Invis. Firestorm's pretty good. Bounty Hunter Invis is not bad. The big ults are good. You know, like Golem, Black Hole, Roar. Those aren't bad. And by not bad, I mean they're like pretty good. But the thing is, they're like one-time uses, you know? And Rubik's extra cast range and debuff time is like... The one big ult might be enough, right, if you win the big team fight. But maybe it's easier to just get a low cooldown stun constantly, you know, and throw that shit out. Shadow Shaman, I like Shadow Shaman. Shackle from like 5 years away is busted. Pudge Hook, also busted. Timber ulti is very powerful. Can you steal Lone Druid Bear? You can, it's just really difficult. Because usually he uses Bear, and then they use like the Fear at some point, and then, you know, it's just like, it's really hard to get. Tree Dance is fun. Lich ult, or Lich Gaze is fun. Fissure, okay, so far of the ones we've talked about, Fissure, Ice Path, Pudge Hook, Shadow Shaman, Shackle, those 4 are like some of my favorites, I think. I also think Veno Ward's really good. Astral is really strong in the right game too. So is Bane Nightmare. You guys are right on that. It kind of depends. Sometimes you don't need it, but I do think those two are potentially insanely powerful. Omni W. I don't think you get... Usually, like, some kind of stun or debuff is the best because you have the extra time. I guess there is the CDR talent. You would get Repel at a lower cooldown. And you can cast it from further. I need to see. I haven't really seen that one all that much. Oh, Shikuchi's really good in the early game. Just looking at that. Maybe this is a video. Top 10 steals on Rubik or something. That's a quick and easy one. But I would need examples of it, wouldn't I? It seems boring to just like talk about it. That means I need to actually get examples of like each steal, and that's kind of tough. I guess it wouldn't be that hard. Rubik's pretty popular at the pro scenes, so I would just have to find matches against those heroes and like find those steals. The ultimate. The ultimate gives you stolen debuff amp. I don't know, it might be blocked by my camera here, but it's 10, 20, 30% per level in ultimate. And then you have the extra cast range and the spell amp. So that's why when you steal like spells that have a debuff or stun, it's usually really good because most abilities are balanced around like cast ranges, all that, the amount of damage, the amount of stun time, and Rubik just makes everything better. That's why Ice Path is absurd because it's this long AoE range, right? So 30% extra stun, right? So it's pretty much 2.5 second stun, insane length, low cooldown. That's another one with the Rubik talent. Anytime you get like multiple stuns is also really good because you can lift, like you can shackle, for example, shackle, lift into another shackle. It's absurd. So any kind of long range stuns, or especially stuns that are meant to be short range, but then you like get extra long range is really good. That's why Pudge Hook is so good because you like people are used to like, okay, this is how far I need to stand versus Pudge, and then like this is how far I have to stand versus Rubik, who has like Aether Lens and a cast range item. That's why Eye of the Vizier is really good in my opinion. I know some people think like you have enough cast range on Rubik already, you don't need more, but personally I think more cast range on top of it is even like more busted depending on the spells in the game. Chrono is actually pretty bad though as a steal, or it's very hard to use because Void can walk through it, which I've always found to be a very interesting mechanic. Like, should it be like that or not? It kind of makes sense thematically, right? But that's not really how other abilities work. But it's really hard to use Chrono properly. Night Stalker ult when you have Ags. You know, I don't think I've done that. I'm going to queue for a game, by the way. We're going to try to find something. We're going to keep going with this one in the meantime. Dual Breath is not a bad steal. From here, you guys just did Roche. So getting like mid and bottom towers are not bad before you like force high ground. Troll does have the items he needs. Did we already lose Axe? Aegis? Oh, Kunkka took it. Nah, why did Kunkka take it? Give it to Troll. I don't know if there's a miscommunication there, but Troll is gonna be hitting the tower, so Troll should have it in my opinion. You need to be careful here. You guys just showed mid and he just showed down here. So make sure you're careful. Don't start anything. They should start something, actually. Troll didn't want to swap boot or wand. Troll, bro, swap the wand. What the Troll should take it. Also, he didn't want to swap boots. He's just on brown boots. Where the hell is his upgraded boots? Well, I mean, I guess if Troll wasn't going to take it, then yeah, someone else taking it is good, but that should 1000% be on Troll, and he should hit buildings. I want to do Necro or Nature's Prophet off lane. All right, gotta switch mindsets. Now we're playing the game. Lion got banned. How many people out here picking Lion? I actually like Tiny a lot more anyways. Now we have a melee hero to initiate for us. Uh-oh. The broken hero. We might need like an Orchid or something to keep him away from us. To keep him from channeling his stuff. Might be Grimstroke 4, but could be 5. Like, you could run Witch Doctor 4, so we'll just have to see. Ursa. Ursa can jump out of our stuff and will have a Quelling Blade, but I think it's still kind of nice that we are into a melee hero. I wonder if I should get a blood grenade even as a carry or a core. Okay, I don't know if I'm building crit, but I never build crit as a support. So let's take that quest in the off chance we actually get to work on it. Don't want to carry. I actually do want to start playing all the roles a little bit more, just to. I think it helps you be a better player. But I'm torn between doing it now and just like when we hit 6.5k, we're just gonna have to do it anyways. So and just wait till then. What do you do when you pick hero like Warlock on support and there's no control? Cry, blame your team. Maybe max upheaval if it looks any good. I don't know. There's not that much you can do about it. Warlock's not a hero who can like really build those other items. Like we can like, oh, okay, we need control. We'll go like Orchid or Hex or Ag, stuff like that. I might get an Ag this game. We'll see. We have 3 right-clicking cores. I can't go too much into right-clicking. I wanted to get a Maelstrom for farm, but I think it'll be too greedy. I think we have to get some control, and I'm deciding if that includes Orchid or if it should be like rush the Ags. Do I want a wand? Do I farm faster than the wand's worth? I'm not sure, but I'll queue it up just in case. Hope there's no one here. Maybe one of us should have been there. Oh, we got it. We didn't get it. We're gonna get boots ASAP. Oh, damn, we've really lined up for that. I'm not sure. I saw like a lot of core natures still go for like Sprout or not Sprout, but the Treants. But as part of being a support player who does not do that build, I think I'm still gonna try going. I shouldn't have hit that actually. Now my thing. Okay, that kind of worked. No! Shit. Gonna get the boots because I think it'll keep us safe from the Ursa. And I might max teleport as a core, because we'll get the levels faster and we can contribute more. Kind of depends what we end up building. If we go Orchid, I think I'm definitely going to do that. But I might still go like Ags first or something instead. Kind of tempted to TP there. Maybe I should have. What's going on over there? I missed the range creep. Oh my god. Empty lane. GG. I'm done. I should have just stood still and fought that Grimstroke. I would have killed him. Oh damn, he's going for it. That's on me. I got too close. No. Time to decide, Orchid or Ags. Missed 2 last hits there, GG. Oh shit. I did not expect that. That is my bad.
Are you ready to revel?
Ah, that's bad. How can I die like that 3 times now? I'm underestimating how fast this guy can just like run at me. I can teleport? It's coming again, guys. I'm scared. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Stop killing me.
Poor guys.
I think that's what the Treants might help with more than Sprout. Sprout is being kind of like countered by this guy. But if I had the Treants, I could like body block and stuff. Oh, I was gonna go back down there. Can I help her? No. I was about to say I better not just feed, but looks like might be too late for that. Yo, Max, if I had 3 points in Sprout instead of 1 more point in Teleport, maybe gets trapped in there and dies. 1 second longer of Tower and a little more Sprout damage? Dang. You know, it just occurred to me, having a silencer on my team, maybe I didn't need to get another form of silence. Oh my god, this is brutal. Why am I so bad, guys? What do I need to not let this happen? Do I need like a Shadow Blade? They literally just run at me and kill me. Do I need a better hero? I think the hero's fine, but just keep being on my own and dying. See if I can join this fight. I feel like we can make a big difference here. Guys, that is so sad. Ah, shit, if I was on intelligence. I know, we had the stick and everything. I should have used it. Aw, man. We started off so well. Now we just keep dying and feeding.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa.
Part of me doesn't feel too bad because our draft is really weird. And we picked, like, 3rd pretty quickly. So... let's see if I'm feeding again, guys. Should I go jungle? I didn't expect TA to come here. I'm kind of scared of continuing to come bot. It's like clearly where we just keep feeding. I think we need to like properly rotate and... Tia's gonna come over here when she's done over there, so I feel like I can't farm here. I feel like I can't farm down there either. And we're into the Witch Doctor. You know that's GG. might be here feeding actually again. We have a blink pretty early. I don't have any dust. We used it earlier and I forgot to buy more.
Oh, Invoker is good.
Mess that up. I'm not gonna wand, guys. We are dead regardless. I wish you could like run it back, you know, just do it again. Because I feel like we could have done so much better here. I feel like there was so much potential to be good. But I fed it away like 3 times here. Well, I shouldn't, let's not talk about like that yet, because we still have, you know, some hope, I guess. The Orchid's pretty delayed. I feel like I could have had it like 10 minutes, a little earlier, a little later. Damn. All I do is throw in 1 auto attack. Man.
Mana, please.
Try to be efficient, just miss
There.
the most important last hit. Always do this.
But they have
She was just back here farming. Disaster, guys. Oh, no. We need to just jungle more efficiently, I guess. We're joining... I don't know. I don't want to say I'm joining too many fights because I'm supposed to. I just needed to not feed earlier, and then joining this all would be like, okay.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, what?
Should I get a halberd? Sushi, thank you for the Prime sub. I think me jungling here is bad. Also, I don't know if I should have taken that Aquila.
Are you ready to rumble?
Are you kidding? Oh my god. These guys. I was like, okay, maybe we can come here and shove this in since they're killing here. They ran straight here. I wonder if they smoked. They got here so fast. It's so annoying. Oh, man. I actually don't know if Duelist Glove is even, like, Ring of Aquila is better than Duelist Glove, because I don't have mana issues. No, I don't think I want to do this. I'm leaving. Is it gonna happen again, guys? What do you think? I see them like moving down. Okay, no, they're still there. Okay, now we leave. It's gonna leave me alone. I feel like Treants, thinking back on it, Treants might have been better for my laning stage. But overall, the feeding may still have been the bigger issue, more so than the build. Doesn't that mean this Witch Doctor's like on his own?
Go.
Okay.
Don't break your shield. Boga, please.
Okay, some big kills. I'm thinking about BKB or Hex.
Hit TP. Kill him. I don't know why you were playing on bot, man.
Neutrals deny me? Damn it. What's happening? Damn, what's this guy so mad about? gonna have a BKB, so it's too late for like a halberd. Might need to go for the hex, but it's gonna be an expensive build up. What if we get a Shadow Blade and start ratting to make more space to get the rest of the team up? Invoker's been all over the place. She just left, I see. Okay. Got the Aegis. And his BKB if we had like... Ah, damn, it needed to be on top of him. Alright, I think this one's not working out. Thinking back on it, I feel like this build is okay, but we just needed to like be a lot more careful when Tiny wasn't with us. I don't even know if I want to like TP here to try to kill him. Didn't kill Dawnbreaker, huh? Too bad. Should I get this shard? Probably not. Guess we just keep working on this hex. I think more to late game is pretty wacky. Pretty good.
Nice.
I mean, I'm dead, but you know.
Keep going, guys. Keep going.
I didn't know what he was pinging. I now understand he was pinging that Invoker was coming towards me. Oh no.
Your ward.
To come bottom when I'm up, Invoker might go. Let's see if Invoker shows somewhere. If he shows like mid or top, we can go bottom. Or actually, I can like come here to farm this anyways, and then we see. For save buyback, probably. Sky. Why did he know I'm here?
Good fan. Got it.
Aw, man, I tried to teleport back to get him. I don't know, guys. Is that not, like, kind of sus? I guess if they have a ward, maybe. But, like, why did he run straight there? "28-minute wisdom?" I guess so. I guess he's so fast he can do that. He can just go for the wisdom rune. And it's like pretty low risk. And he is solo killing anyone he runs into, aka me. Let's go back. Oh man. Yeah, Tormentor's probably pretty good. I'm gonna sell this Blightstone in a bit, get the ultimate orb. I do want buyback, but we have it now. Oh no, I'm lower level. You hate to see it. Yo, should I... We had Ogre Seal Totem. Run away from these people.
No mana, no mana. Bro.
I feel like I barely did anything that fight.
Go rush.
Should I buy out Hex? Three is too many. I think I will. Sprout leashes.
Careful.
Gonna get the leash.
Sorry, my bad.
And then I think we need a BKB. I'm gonna start running away from here. If I get killed here, guys, I'm gonna be extremely suspicious. Getting killed over here was like exasperation. Like, I can't believe I'm caught here, but like, I don't think it strictly means I'm getting stream sniped or anything. But if it happens again in another obscure place, then I'm getting sus.
Waypoint's biggie big, guys. I don't think we can survive.
We can use it.
Yep. Fucking Ursa, man.
I did my part, guys. I lost the instant click war on Hex vs. Abyssal, but we lived just long enough to get it off. Holy shit. Should I come up here and die to Invoker? How many times do we want to see that happen? How about just like once more? Oops.
Push, guys.
I'm rushing it.
I think it's real, actually. I'm just gonna get the barracks, guys.
Nice job. Good.
Come on, creeps. Get over to that tier 2.
Back, back.
Whew. Easy. No doubt at all. I feel like we could have played so much better, though, really. Like, we made it so hard on ourselves. Oh, double cat cam. Nice. A rarity. Yeah, they used to be there a lot more and then split up. Honestly, I feel like we were last hitting really well at the start. How much did we feed? When did we start feeding? Was it around... I wonder if he was like... Was it the pulls? Was he getting farm? Or were we just dying like the whole time? I can't remember when we started dying. Because I feel like at some point we had like really good lane control. And I don't know. Clearly not, though. We weren't building as much of a lead as I thought. But it may have just been us dying throughout the course of it. And then by 10 minutes, like, we had fed too many times. Like, 4.2 is not, like, the end of the world net worth-wise for us. But for him to be so rich is, like, a big failure on our part. If we had done Trance instead... would that have been better? Just throw Trance in him. We could have had like 3 points in Trance early. 2 earlier, you know. Would body blocking have been useful? I think we use Sprout to like do some stuff early though. I had the boots. But I guess with the Grimstroke slows and everything, it's too much. I think without Tiny there, I can't stay. I need Tiny to throw people away from me if they go on me. Phase boots. I think even with phase boots, the Grimstroke slow on top of Ursa jumping and all that is probably too much. I think I just like can't let them get close at all. How do you body block with summons? Have a control group for them. Have your hero, if you're running away, just click your hero away. If your hero is chasing, have your hero attack the target. Then use your hotkey to select the summons and then just do body blocking like usual. I mean, if you're good enough, you probably could micro both to do like the kite moving and all that stuff. This shit's too hard. So I just issue one command to the hero and then have the creeps body block. True. Well, he didn't have phase boots right away, so that's what I'm thinking. Like, could the Treant have body blocked? Because I think he definitely killed us once or twice before the phase boots came online. I think mainly I just couldn't walk out that far. I think I have not played Nature's Offlane in a while. I just didn't properly judge how far away I had to stand from Ursa with a Grimstroke. Like, I think Ursa's one thing, but Grimstroke's been out of the meta so long that I don't think I like properly was prepared for like, oh shit, slow plus Inkswell plus silence plus Ursa running at me. And I think that got me off guard. And it took me like 4 deaths to learn it. What can you do when you're dumb? 4 deaths, I guess. But we learned it now, so next time we play Nature's Prophet Tiny into Ursa Grimstroke, we'll totally have it down, only feed 2 deaths in that game. All right, guys, let's do a replay. Oh, it's bugging out. Hold on, I gotta refresh this. Let's do a replay. I probably will play another game, maybe even 2, I don't know. I feel like we should do some more replays, though. And it's time for me to eat dinner. So I'm gonna open up the raffle, and then I'm gonna go heat up some food. And then when we come back, we'll take a look at whoever's playing, and we'll focus too much on eating and not give enough feedback, but that's how it goes. So if you've never been here for a Wednesday stream anyone can join. I don't care support or core, but obviously I can probably help support players a little bit more, and then offlane players next, and then mid and carry players probably the least, mid the least, I think. But depending on your MMR, you know, maybe we can still help. So I don't mind. Feel free to put anything in. You just need a game from the last week. That's it. Enjoy. Wait. Didn't have the cat cam on for this one. Oh, the cat cam's angled differently on this one. Or the sizing was off. All right, there you guys go. I'll be right back. Hopefully they don't leave when I get up. Oh, Hephaestus moved. Lol. What are you standing up looking, Jupiter? I have to reward them for standing in the cat cam. That way they'll enjoy that spot. All right. No, don't walk over for more treats. The reward was in that spot. Don't come over here. Go back. Go back. Close entries. Pick winner. Wet Toasty. Congratulations. Was Orchid worth it in the end? I feel like it wasn't. Yes, please. Maybe we should have just gone straight Ags Hex or something. What's the point of Orchid generally? Well, I thought we could use it to like prevent some of the spells. Like some of the spells from the supports are really powerful, along with like maybe if he doesn't have BKB yet, or like he doesn't want to use BKB,
Who's
but we
that?
silence
Thank you.
him, he
Whoa,
can't
whoa.
use Enrage. Invoker can't use spells without like a dispel. That's kind of the idea. It's a cheaper form of mobility cancel, especially against like the usual mobile heroes like Storm Spirit, Void Spirit, Ember, Slark. If you pick up the Orchid early enough, you can like prevent a lot of this stuff, a lot of channels. Tuna hat, thank you. Oh, thank you. I just need the spoon. Is it warm enough? Should I warm it again? That should be fine. Thank you. Today, I have a pasta I made with tomato. I think it's like spinach. It's like a greens mix. Cream. I put some white wine in it. Black pepper. Heavy cream. I think I said that one twice, actually. And then some steak. But actually, the steak's not very good. I don't know. I messed it up, I think. That's true. Maybe we did have enough silences. Maybe next time, Ags into Hex. Well, in my mind, we ended up feeding, so it came on really late. But in my mind, Orchid came online before TA traps and Muerta would want to join in things. I did have a silencer, though. Sorry, I couldn't think. I was trying to do like 2 things at once. Soft support. Okay. Yeah, maybe that game we didn't need it. Maybe Maelstrom into Gleipnir would not have been that bad. Roots, if that came online fast enough. Porky, it was very generous of you to call it slight feeding. It was some heavy feeding. When do we get a cooking stream? I think I need different equipment to do the cooking stream. Oh, after this, let's do the Kahoot quiz. I forgot. Maybe we should have done it while I was eating, but never mind. We'll do this one. And then we'll do the Kahoot quiz. Don't play Dark Willow much. Feeling a bit useless mid to late. All right, let's check it out. Looks like some stuff's already happened. Let me go back a second. You got it this time. If you want to be real careful, walk into the tree line, like over here or over here. Over here is a little safer. It's, you know, if people are waiting, they tend to be waiting in this area. So further away is a little safer. It can let you know, like if the tower shoots you once, then it's not supposed to, right? So that's how you know they have a ward here, because this ward sees up to here. So you can like walk into this area. That'll guarantee that they have an observer there. Or some kind of like night vision hero who's like standing here, I don't know. But most of the time it's an observer. Quap, your courier, what are you doing? Quap, your courier, your courier. Save her courier. Oh my god. Famous Dave's hamburger and steak seasoning. Well, I did season it, but the texture is weird. So either the quality of the meat I bought wasn't very good, or it was sitting in my fridge for a little bit, because I meant to make it a while ago. I think it's been in my fridge for like a few days, but I don't think that should have been an issue. Maybe it was the cooking, I don't know. I don't know that much about. I feel like steak wasn't something like we cooked that much growing up. I don't really know much about it. Now I'm in Texas. Now I'm like learning more about it. I feel like required to living here. Maybe overcooked it. Maybe, but usually to me, it's different. It's like overcooked meat is like tougher, I feel like, generally. But maybe this time I seasoned it enough that instead of being tough, it's just like, I don't know, grainier, if that makes sense. I'm sorry. Like I said, we always get distracted on cooking. I haven't talked at all about what you've been doing. Okay. 1 minute distraction, 1 minute focus. Got a kill, that's good. Keep in mind what you're buying. You're already filled out on slots. You don't have space. Like, this mango is supposed to go in here next. You don't have any more space for all these consumables. Actually, did you buy a mango and a fairy fire, or were you, like, randoming? But you are going to fill up on slots. No, you're good, John Way. That's my favorite part about eating and doing replays. Talking about random shit. But you now bought a windlace and then a stick. So we just don't have slots for everything we're buying. So alternatively, another tango. That fills into the same slot. It's going to help you deal with the silencer harass. Slardar's melee, Jug's melee, right? They're going to be hitting each other a lot. Silencer's going to be hitting both of you. You're going to try to hit both of them.
Hello, Zachary.
Extra tangos could help. Rommel, hey, what's up? How you doing? Thank you. Windlace. Windlace is like okay, but you're already a ranged hero with a melee guy in front of you. So I don't know, like I think the value is less than usual. It's still nice to have more move speed, but I don't think you quite need it. I think a wand is okay because it's all going to go into one slot. If you rush the boots, could maybe be okay, but again, you kind of have that melee guy in front of you. You don't need him like so fast. So I think once you get these items, you're going to see you have like this, you have too many small items. Which, I guess I should finish the point. Trade this mango out for, like, another stick. An iron branch, I mean. Then it's cheaper to buy a wand, which will consolidate. You don't usually need a mango right away as Dark Willow. You do a lot of right-clicking. Now, eventually your combo will use a lot of mana, but in the first, like, minute to two, usually you don't need it. So you can go ahead and, like, delay the mango purchase till a little later on. I think Fairy Fire is okay if you want the right-click damage. But now you see we have, like, so many small items, we can't even, like, put all our right-click damage in. This can actually go a little further down. It's awkward, but it can. Another option is behind here. Since he killed your stuff up here, you know he has a sentry here. So the issue with this one is it looks like it might overlap a bit with a cliff. I don't know exactly where his sentry is, but he might be able to get this for free. So further back is good. And if you think in a different situation, you need to be comfortable to like walk around here, because if he unblocked his camp like back here and you only put your sentry over here, then you know he's just gonna get it again. So in this case, you didn't block to start, so you don't think he unblocked it. That's kind of okay, but you do know he like put a sentry there, so you need to put it a little further out. I actually haven't tried the new Willow changes myself. It sounds good conceptually. Because of Jug Spin, you pretty much can't use it to combo off stun. It just like won't have any value. Unless you're using it to keep Silencer away. But generally, you're going to have to wait for him to spin and then use your Q afterwards. And that's why, like, I think right-clicking damage is so important here. Because of spin, it means your usual magic stuff won't work. You have to just, like, poke him a ton and make his life miserable, and then snipe his healing ward with your W. See, now you're looking around, but it's actually just the one on the cliff. And now when spin's down, now you're good. Now it's easy laning. Let's go. Double kill. Blood grenade. Good snipe. You guys are pretty strong. You can see that from like the kills, right? You just need enough health. That's kind of where that double tango comes in earlier. Not just for you, but for the Slardar. If he doesn't buy enough regen for himself, it is a mistake on his part, but it's something you as a support player sometimes can allow them to do, like intentionally plan, like, I don't want to buy regen, I want to buy this item, can you just give me tangos? And it can be good, because like once Slardar is, like Slardar is the driving factor here against this Juggernaut, because he pierces the BKB, he pierces the spin debuff immunity. I'm never going to get over that, guys. I can't believe I now have to say, like, debuff immunity instead of, like, you know, the usual BKB and stuff like that. I guess it's technically a little different, but you need him to be healthy, is the long story short. 7-minute rune, that's pretty good. Stack that camp. Well, your team doesn't have the best stack clear, so I guess it's kind of okay if you don't stack that camp. I think Slardar can do stacks, though, actually. The new Slardar, oh, he's going a different build. I kind of still think he can. You want to save the mana on Q. Now, when you, like, do the follow-up initiate, when the spin's down, now is when you would Q. But you keep using Q when he has Q, and that means yours does nothing. So you need to, like, let him use his spin first. Slardar, I think, could still do it with his build. The physical damage and the regen and stuff from the puddles, it's really good. I think he can do ancient stacks. So good once he doesn't have spin. I don't know if you misclicked, but we're definitely taking our ult at 6. I'm gonna assume it's a misclick though. Yule's does look pretty good here. Ah, cool, you did get a clarity. I was gonna say, great time to have a clarity. And indeed, you have it. That got really close because you didn't have the ult. It was the guide? Nah, screw that guide then. I'm definitely taking my ult. This shit's so good. Hold on. Bedlam can do... I forget the exact amount, which is why I have to look it up. 1,400 magic damage. 1,400 magic damage if Bedlam hits every single time when you're standing around someone. Or, for example, a Slardar who has stunned someone and is like, you know, you put it on him. The damage is really good. It's also only a 30-second cooldown, so you can use it to, like, farm jungle camps. It's not a big deal. Use this or your ult. So I would definitely take it. Then, of course, there's your actual fear, which is also good, but... Bedlam's actually what I care about in the early levels. Like right here, if you're just walking next to him, he's absolutely dead with Bedlam. In fact, you have it now. You should actually just be activating it. Bedlam is like Magic Witch Doctor ult. Shorter cooldown, less damage potential, but it can absolutely solo kill people. I'm almost done with my food. We'll go a little longer on this replay, and then we'll do some Kahooting. Probably cancel your ult there, but not gonna make a big deal out of it. Rather than go for the wisdom rune there, it's probably safe. Like, we had to take a bet because you killed people there. That's probably a good time to go place a deep ward. Quap can take the wisdom rune, or you can go back for it later. Now they're all up. Now it's kind of a harder time to place. If you have your fear, you can try to use that against Jug if the chain stun timing is good. But other than that, like, all your abilities have to wait for spin to come out. Or you can Bedlam on top while he's chain stunned. That's fine too. To try to kill him before he even gets a spin out. What you could have done there is charge up your Shadow Realm from the side, and then when Slardar initiates, you hit him with the full damage Shadow Realm before spin can come out. That way you get the cooldown going, and you get the magic damage up front. Otherwise you gotta wait for spin again. It's close. If you come on top of this guy and you activate Bedlam and you attack, maybe you charge up Shadow Realm, you're pretty close to killing him. That is how good this ability is, and why I would always take it at 6. Right, if he walks into your root, between Static Storm damage and your Bedlam is going to come really close to killing this guy. as like as a support, right? Who's like 4 levels less, poorer, everything. Bedlam can actually just kill him if you stand on top of him. It can definitely kill Zeus on his own without any additional help. Just standing on top of Zeus and Bedlam will kill him. And you kind of try, but you're missing some attacks here, right? You have to commit, stand right on top of him, press Shadow Realm, and then like move next to him, and then pop him with Shadow Realm at the max damage. If you miss too many like Bedlams, then, well, I mean, you just lose a lot of damage potential, right? It might still be enough depending on the situation, but. All right. Shall we try a Kahoot game? Which, if you weren't here last time we did this and you don't know what Kahoot is, it's like a quiz site often used for school, but we're gonna use it for Dota. Oh, Porky, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, you can still join. I think that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna close that. Okay, so this time it's definitely saying play with up to 10 players. Last time it let us go over 10 players. So I don't really know. I'm gonna mute this. Not sure if I'm allowed to have that. So I am going to show it on screen soon, but if you want to go, actually I'll link it. Give me a second. So if you go to this, you can get ready to enter this game pin in. It's going to be 6 numbers. And first 10 people to join is who will get to play the quiz. If we are actually able to do more than that, then that's totally fine. We can do more than that. But like I said, last time it didn't let us. Or it's not supposed to, but it did let us. All right, you guys ready? Three, two, one. We got Plinthos. Oh yeah, use your Twitch names ideally so we can line up who is who. Okay, while you guys all join in, while we get the 10 people in, I'm gonna put this plate away. Ooh, Hef wants to be in the corner for the quiz show. All right, we got 9 people. That's fine. We don't need to have it maxed out. But if anyone else wants to join, now's the time. Oh, Ghost made it in. All right. I'm just gonna get going then. Where do I go actually? Start. All right. Oh, I forgot to explain this for anyone who hasn't done it yet. You have to get the answer right and as fast as you can. 3, 2, 1. Quiz time. When can Roshan start to respawn if he was killed at 37:54? So you want to get it right, but the speed at which you get it right is also going to affect how many points you get. So the correct answer was 45.54 because Roshan, 5 minutes for it to expire will be 42 minutes, and then 3 more minutes after that in 8 minutes, and then it can go. What? Was that not right? It's right. We're good. Oh. It's okay. I don't know if you're fast enough anyways. Yeah, game pin's at the bottom, but I don't know if it's too late to join. We're technically only allowed 10 people at most to join in. Show media. I don't think I have anything to show for this. Oh, I had a picture of Roshan. Nice. Yeah, technically you're only allowed to have 10 people since we didn't pay for Kahoot or anything. This is just like a free element. And I'm not going to pay for Kahoot, I think, to get like more people in unless everyone loves this and whatever, you know. Next question. Oh, scoreboard first. Looks like NPR got that. Come on, guys. The pressure of math got to you. Okay, next. What is the respawn time of a level 17 courier? Honestly, I'm not sure if I even remember this. Oh, we have 11 answers, so I guess more people were able to join in. I like that you guys knew the ballpark. You guys took a guess. The majority of people took a guess in the right area. It's 162 seconds because I believe, if I remember correctly, I made this question like 3 weeks ago. The respawn timer is 60 seconds default and then plus 6 seconds per level. That sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Who got that one right? Ghost got that right, and quickly. Ghost has taken the lead. The default, 60 seconds. Or maybe 66 because you're level 1 at the start. Yeah. What is the courier's starting move speed? You can technically look these up, but you'll be slower than someone who's like who knows it and clicks it, or who guesses and gets it right. So the time to like look this stuff up, I don't know. You can if you want, I guess, but it seems against the fun of it, you know. It is 290 move speed, and it gains 10 per level. Oh no, hubris. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Next time I'll have to I'll give a warning to tune in through Twitch or something, or everyone's got to like refresh the speeds and everything. I didn't think about that. Oh, did no one get that one right? Or people who got it right didn't make their way onto this leaderboard? Interesting. What is the correct spelling of this hero? Is it Spectre or Spectre? I'm impressed everyone got that right. I thought someone would get that wrong. All right, we all know. Interesting, interesting. All right. Let's continue on. Who got that? I guess everyone got that. Who was fastest? Looks like it might have been Ghost and Forsty. Speedsters. True or false? TI-8 was won by Team Liquid. Honestly, some people are really good at remembering this stuff. I am not. I had to look it up. False. Liquid won TI-7. TI-8 was won by OG in their like wild run. Remember? Of pulling a team together last second and then coming on top. Who knew that one? Forsty. Forsty, actually a lot of people knew that, but Forsty was the fastest. Got that right. Random guess. Nice. Which of the heroes below has the longest attack range without items or abilities? I need to make this graphic, guys. I have to go and copy and paste their icons into like Paint to get the box to save them all as one, and then upload that picture here. Yeah, it does seem like it. It lets us have more than 10, but it keeps giving me the warning that we can only have 10, so I don't really know. Oh, Hef, you're a little large. You gotta lower down. It is Mars. Would you believe it? Templar Assassin actually has an incredibly short attack range. I think it's 200. I don't remember which. But it's only through leveling up Psy Blades that she gets more attack range. So by default, Mars, all of these heroes have higher than default melee attack range, but Mars has the highest. Who knew that? Forsty, Porky, and Sound XD. Yo, four win streak here. Four correct answers. See if that's enough to zoom you to the top. Next, which of these heroes does not have 800 night vision? Again, no bonuses. It's Lycan, AA, Bat Rider, Bounty Hunter. Yeah, honestly, I don't even remember everyone's stuff. It is Bounty Rider or Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter has more than 800 night vision. All of these heroes have 800 night vision. Bat Rider has reduced daytime vision, but normal nighttime vision of 800. I think Bounty's night vision is 1000. I always forget the Bat Rider not having... I always think he has like reduced daytime, but increased nighttime. But he doesn't. He has normal nighttime and decreased daytime. He's just nerfed as a vision hero. Well, it's because Firefly used to give him like some extra vision, but not anymore. I don't even know why. The Bat is the one that is blind. The Rider should have normal eyesight. Okay, on the scoreboard, who got that? Forsty. Up 6 places. Obsidian zooming up there. What hand does Pudge use to throw his hook? Left or right? Does he go like this or like this? Maybe 20 seconds is too long. Maybe we should make it shorter. That'll only screw the people on TV even more. But I guess if you're already delayed on TV, it's too late. You're already going to lose to people who can do it faster. It is his right hand. Oh, where can I put you, Hef? Oh, you can go down here. Forsty hanging on to first. He's building up a lead. I think Forsty's gonna have to get 2 questions wrong, which is gonna have to be these last 2. Silencer. That'd be pretty funny if Bat Rider couldn't see during silences. What is the fastest projectile speed without any bonuses? $3,000. Bonus question for no points whatsoever. What are the heroes? I kind of hinted at it. Who are the heroes who have 3,000 projectile speed? The amount's not really a huge deal, but said it was 70. Yeah, I guess I could have lied about it, whatever. Sniper is one of them. Gyro is another one. And Muerta is the last one. Did Forsty get that? Forsty did not get that. Porky has a chance. 2-time winner Porky? The last one? No, it's Sniper Gyro Muerta. I think next is Razor, and then Snapfire is like just under him. Okay, ready? Last question. True or false? The Fountain's Rejuvenation Aura restores 5% of your mana per second. By the way, actually, people playing Kahoot, maybe I didn't turn this option on. We'll check after this. But there should have been a way to show you the question and answers on your phone, I think. Maybe that's a setting you have to pick, and maybe it's a setting I have to pick. False. It restores 6% mana per second. Let me check real quick. Show questions and answers. My bad, guys. I should have had that on. That would have made it more fair for everyone, TV or not. All right. I thought that was on. I thought we turned that on last time. We have to turn it on every time. Okay, my bad. We learned from it. Looks like Sound XD got third, Forsty in second, and in first place with the comeback is Porky. Double winner Porky. He's got a win streak going. Had I joined Dota a month ago and come in third? Well, the questions I'm asking are kind of trivia based. I think a lot of, myself included, I actually don't know the answer to some of these. I just find them and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I've got a real devious one. Maybe one day we'll have like a hard mode quiz. I'll wreck you guys with some of the stuff I have found while preparing videos. I have found some like obscure facts. Oops, not that. All right, Porky is our winner. Congratulations. This is for a replay? Yeah. And we'll do it again next week too. Oh, I thought I said it. My bad. I'll make it clear next time. Forced to guess the replay? Oh, do you not have one ready again, Porky? That's no worries then. We'll keep it in mind. Glad you're having fun doing it. Forsty was AFK before the quiz. Got it. Well, Porky's giving it over to you, second place. So, do you want it? If not, we'll just keep going down the list, or I guess Porky can decide whoever to give it to. And, I don't know. I think it's kind of fun. We'll do it. We can do it next week as well. Some of these questions, maybe this time I kind of prepared a quiz that could get changed with the patch. It was stuff I figured wouldn't change, and so I already had like 7 of them ready, and then I just finished the rest before we started. But going forward, maybe we'll make... Oh, it's kind of hard, though. I was going to say, like... I was going to try to have it more related to, like, Dota knowledge. Like, in terms of playing well. But it's really tough, because it's very situational, isn't it? So... I don't know. Maybe it's just fun to continue doing it this way. Join from League. Interesting. Well, that's fine. Do you want the replay, though, Sound? Whenever you get a chance? By the way, you don't have to go through... Oh, well, if you haven't set it up, I actually don't know if you can. I was going to say you don't have to go through Steam to find a game ID. You can go through, like, a site like Dota Buff if you know your profile. But if you don't, then I don't know from there. Then I guess you do have to go through Steam. Yeah, less about knowing the actual values. I'll try to think on it. I'll try to think on, like, the best way to, I don't know, like, what's a good response to Ricky Cloud? And like, it's hard, you know, to, like, to put 4. Well, I guess if I could put 4, like, I could put, like, I don't know, like, even if I put, like, Glimmer 4 staff, right? You could make a case, like, well, Glimmer's still good. So I don't know. I'll have to think on it. I'll try to come up with something. Can it be unranked? Yeah, that's totally fine. Oh, it's so dark, Hef. No one can see you. I didn't think about this. Need a bright cat for the nighttime streams. Okay, no problem. Sound is getting the replay. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick then. I'll be right back. Is phylactery on Nature's Prophet good? No, don't do that shit. Got these gummies. Run ads. Oops. Forgot. I forgot to check if it was even like worth it. Behind the scenes, peeking at revenue. Oh, it looks like it took some time to process. I guess it does add up, actually. Forcing you guys to watch ads over the last couple days. I don't remember how many people I had at these streams, actually. I guess it was worth it, though, to a degree. I guess if I always did it, every stream, it would, like, add up. That's not good news for you guys. Ha ha ha, the subs don't care. Okay, let's see. Sound playing Necrophos. Lucky for you, Necrophos is one of the few cores I actually play. Damn, guys, Watson Dota's here. True. I only want to run them when I'm like AFK. I don't want to make you guys actually have to watch a bunch of ads. All right, it's like too dark to even see half. Not subbed and no ads. Maybe have a really good ad blocker. Okay. You said you came from League. I don't know how much you play League / how long you've been playing Dota. So I don't know if I should be like emphasizing beginner stuff or how much you know. If you have any request on that, let me know. Oh, hubris, I didn't see that. Oh, I think I did see it, but I didn't process it mentally. Okay. What do you want, hubris, for your picture? Starting with some advice for Necrophos mid. Actually, again, let me check.
Oh, who's that?
Let me see if there's been any change since the new patch. Hey, Moongelling, thank you for the 33 months. Let's see, a month of Dota, and I played League for 2 months. Okay, so really new to MOBAs then, I guess. Just want help on how to maybe lane better item buying. Sounds good. Subbing for no ads, nice. And you were offlane. Oh, okay. Okay, so for your items then, you can kind of like min-max a little bit in items. Instead of buying the full Null Talisman, you kind of want to make use of some of the slots a bit more. So what you can do, you can buy the Tango, and then the Null Talisman, instead of buying the whole 505 gold, which would be like everything, you just buy the Circlet, the Mantle, and then this 200 gold on the Null recipe, instead of buying it now, you buy like some Iron Branches. You don't have to buy 4 Iron Branches, but you can buy like 2 Iron Branches. And then once you get like your team picks up a couple bounties, you buy the Null Talisman recipe with your remaining gold and the gold you started with. The benefit of this is just like a couple extra stats, which does add up. It makes your life easier. Necrophos in particular has very low starting stats. So you have like 18 strength. So your HP is pretty low compared to like this guy who's next to you is like over 100 more. So all these like little Iron Branches will help you. It can also allow you to buy like a magic stick if it's a good stick lane. Then that's a good purchase, right? Just all these like small values you want to buy up. This time looks like there was a pretty extended attempt for First Blood. That's fine. You're pretty new, so I don't want to be too... It's going to be hard for you to know, I guess. So feel free to try these, but generally, don't commit too hard, and coming to the lane is usually easier if you're new to the game. It's going to be... your number one thing to work on as a new player, just get the last hits, especially as a core. You're actually in the safe lane, by the way. Coming from League, top lane was like the off lane. In Dota, both sides are the same. This is the Radiant safe lane. This is the Dire safe lane. This is the Dire off lane. This is the Radiant off lane. Invades are key. Well, you can definitely go for invades in Dota. It depends a little bit on the heroes on your team. Like some teams are better at it than others. But then also, well, actually, I don't know. You're on your dad's account, so I don't know like what level your dad usually is. I would say for like new player accounts, usually it's a little chaotic going for those first bloods, and everyone just like does whatever. So it's like usually kind of not worth it. Your dad's account, I don't know, maybe is a little higher that you're trying unranked games on. Maybe there's a little more coordination. It's like a Herald 3 game. Okay. So in that case, it is still like, it's still gonna be to a point where like focusing on last hits is really good. And unfortunately, you're gonna have supports kind of like Treant, who is just going for last hits on you. You shouldn't really be doing that. But you'll just have to, that's part of playing in Herald. You just have to outlast hit the enemies and your teammates. It's part of the training. For Necrophos, your first couple levels are pretty weak. Level 1, not strong. But by level, like, 3, you're starting to become more powerful. So the first few minutes, the first few waves, is just about, like, surviving, try to keep the lane near your tower. If you're in the safe lane, it's naturally going to meet here. If you're the off lane, well, if you're in this off lane, it meets here as well. If you're in this off lane, right, it's further up. Then you're trying to get the lane to come back to your tower, like, back here. If you're the safe lane, then, like, it starts there, then you just don't need to push. If you're the off lane, you need to make it push into you. Nice, free pudge kill. Item-wise, if you're playing off-lane Necrophos, a Bracer is actually better than a Null, in my opinion, because it'll help you tank up. From here, the Wand is good. Brown Boots are good. These are 2 good early game items. Off-lane Necrophos has a couple different builds. So in this particular game, you could maybe go for auras because your team doesn't really have an aura builder. So you could go for the Guardian Greaves. You could go for like a little bit more. You could go for a much greedier build with the Radiance, or you could go like middle ground. Get man, what am I'm blanking? This. Kaya and Sanj. I don't know why I totally blanked out on that. You could get like your power treads into Kaya and Sanj. That's like a middle ground build. Treant Protector asking NP why he can't walk through his trees. Okay. I just played Scepter and Shard this game. Those are good Necrophos items, usually just not like a first item. And I mean, I don't blame you, right? If you're new to Dota, you don't really know the itemization. So it'll take a little bit. But those are good items to get, just usually not right away. Yeah, the classic, just double checking what the ability does. I'm just teasing. I know it's totally unavoidable as a new player. I would skip this for a little while. I would save it for like level 4 at earliest. I would get a second point in your Death Pulse here at level 3. This is pretty common, I'd say, just because it's going to make your heal and your damage stronger. It's going to lower the cooldown. The mana cost only goes up by 20, so it's more mana, but you're getting more value out of it compared to like the 100 mana for 100 damage, 55 heal. Now it's 120, which is only like a partial increased, but you're not quite doubling the value, but like, I don't know, over 50% increase, especially on the damage. So I'd go like Q, E, Q, and then if you need the W, you can get it, but sometimes you don't really need it, and you can skip to, you can get another point in Heartstopper Aura sooner. Played a couple more games, and you've been maxing Aura and Pulse first. Okay, cool. Yeah, the W is fine to get, actually, in the lane, because it will keep you alive, just, like, if you need it. So if you're dying to, like, right clicks, then it can be good. But some lanes kill you with spells, and then it's not going to do much. You can do something. I don't know. Do you know what pulling is? Because your lane's been up here. It's not fully on you, although Necrophos does tend to naturally push the lane. The Treant's not helping you. He is constantly attacking here. So your lane is like always up here. If you know what pulling is, then yeah, the jungle creeps. So at certain times, so like for example, right now, actually happens to be it. 47's a little easier. 17 seconds and 47 seconds, because it goes in cycles of 30 seconds. You can hit this camp, pull it in, drag the creeps in. You can do it with the hard camp as well. It's kind of like 26 seconds or 56 seconds this way or 30 seconds this way. It's just a way to get your lane to come back. That way you're not always stuck up here because it's more dangerous for you, right? Pudge could be like in the trees and hook you in, or Mars could like walk out and spear you back. Cool, yeah. If the support's not doing it, you can feel free to do it. And honestly, it's good for cores to do it anyways. In the early levels, usually the support is the one to like focus on it. But especially the higher up you go, it's kind of like it's an effort together. And as your support like leaves, or you just have people doing what the treant's doing is not doing it, it is a way for you to get yourself farm. Drag the creeps over. Oops. There we go. Treant was not even looking, he was just focused on the creeps. You can actually fight this guy. So like this is where your second point in Q comes into a lot of value, right? When this guy like comes up to fight you, you just Q. And that's kind of how Necrophos plays. Now that you're doing like you mentioned you've already changed your skill build a bit. You mainly go for like, just poke people, right? You just kind of whittle them down. And then when they walk up, you can use Q to harass them and secure last hits. And because you're getting so much regen from Death Pulse and your Heartstopper aura, you're happy to just like do all these small trades and then turn on them. It's also why a magic wand is so good on Necrophos, because you already get the heal from this, like everyone does. But when you do take Ghost Shroud, let's say like level 4 you need it, you get the extra heal. You get the 45% extra healing. Which, by the way, you're going to want to spend your gold, but you mentioned you already like tried different stuff, so it's fine. But that's one of the habits you got to change as a League player. You can buy it and have the courier come out early. Usually, I would say, so you start by spending your 600 gold, right? Let's say you wanted a stick, so you get like Tango's stick, you buy like a circlet, a mantle, or in this case, I'd say a gauntlet to get a bracer instead, and then like 2 iron branches. Then, as soon as you have the gold for like a null talisman, or the bracer, the recipe, and anything else small you want to buy, like have the courier come out already, right? You're spending your first couple hundred. Then the next purchase is a little bit up to you, depending what you're buying. But, for example, if you were going to get power treads, going ahead and buying the boots as soon as you have enough money, or if you want one of these components, you can get those instead. We definitely don't want to float too much. In League, it's way more common, right? Because you have to go back. So saving like 3,000 gold or something, it's not that weird to buy like some big items and stuff. Actually, 3,000 might be a lot, but like, you know what I mean? Like 1,000 to 2,000 isn't that strange in League. Last I played years ago. And I think it's still that way because there's no like courier system. But in Dota, like even just a few hundred, you can already start thinking about spending. At least in the early game. Beyond that, you know, then you do kind of hold it for bigger items. Why did that tree break? Why didn't you get stunned? Was that nature? Was that Treant? No. It was just super lucky? Wait, what? So you went through the gap, and I guess the pushing broke the tree? I don't feel like I've seen that. Mars spammers, is this a common occurrence to you? To break trees? But not actually stun? I don't feel like I've seen that. But I don't play much Mars, so... That was wild. Man, Treant is killing it in the last hits. It's going to be tough for you to outlast hit this Treant. He has got the highest base damage in the game.
Oh, who's that? Thank you.
You're going to have to buy some small items to bump up your base damage to be able to beat him. Hey, Fire, thanks for the Prime sub. This is going to be pretty common in Herald. people aren't going to be great. Like, you know, if you watch this channel, you're going to see me say things like, oh, supports will do this, do that. It's not going to happen in Herald for a while. My advice for Herald, you're just going to have to learn to last hit against 3 other heroes. 2 enemies and 1 teammate. I don't know if you know this or not. That's called a rage buyback. Buying back is usually not very good to do in Dota. At the start like this. There are cases for it, but I would generally try not to. Buying back later on is much better. There are cases for it in the early game, and it depends how many creeps you're gonna miss. In this case, it did kind of look like you were gonna miss like 6 creeps, which is borderline worth it, actually. But I'm hesitant to tell you to do it because it's kind of dicey if you don't know what you're doing. Play like heroes like TB. You can jungle early. That's true. Some heroes will have an easier time in the jungle than others. So depending how often this happens to you with like supports doing this stuff, you know, then that might be the play. Item-wise, so Mars actually uses God's Rebuke and Spear quite a lot, especially God's Rebuke for last hitting. So Magic Stick into the wand is very good against Mars to start building up charges. I would probably have started with the stick if you knew Mars was in your lane. Though in Herald, you never know who's going to be in any lane. For example, you wouldn't know that this Treant is actually a core player here. But item-wise, stick would have been good here. Null Talisman's like okay. It's more common on mid Necrophos. It's kind of hard to explain why, but essentially in the 1v1, you know how much damage you're going to take, which is less because there's only one other hero. And you're going to pick up other items relatively quickly because you're going to level up faster and get more gold in the mid lane. Not necessarily get more gold, I guess, but you are going to get more experience and level up faster. So the Null Talisman ends up, like it's okay because you end up casting more spells as this mid laner. But as an off laner, usually you want to focus a bit more on being tanky. Because there's 2 heroes who could possibly do damage to you. You're going to level up slower because there's another hero sharing XP or possibly stealing last hits. And later on, your job in the game is going to be more of, as Necrophos anyways, not so much to like farm a bunch, but like to be a bit more active, be kind of like on these frontline efforts, be very hard to kill. So the Bracer will help with that a little bit more as an off lane, or in other words, side lane Necrophos, whereas Null Talisman tends to be a little better in the mid lane. Guys, this is Herald. You can't think too hard on his items. It's a Shadow Blade. There's no way. You think he's going Witchblade with this shit? No way. He's going Shadow Blade for sure. No! Almost lived. I'm not even going to worry about this stuff. As part of learning the game, it's going to be, you know, just like throw your shit out, see what the kills look like. As you get used to it, you know, you'll figure out like, oh, that wasn't going to work. I'm not going to do it. So I don't care about that stuff. Arcane Boots is fine, actually. Into like Greaves is a decent build for Necrophos. Power Treads into the SNY or SNK, Sanjin and Kaya is another good one. Or just like Arcane Boots into SNK also works. Okay, let's keep moving on. Let's speed up a little bit. And then I might queue up for a game after this. Try to play one more. Maybe do another replay after that? I don't know. Actually, what time is it? 8:44. If I play a game, we're probably not doing more replays. Maybe I should just do another replay or 2 then. I feel like we didn't do very many today. This is like our 3rd or 4th one, I feel like. Don't kill me. Haha, I will kill you. What a twist. Solid stuff. Hey Trent, what's up, buddy? Guys, he's actually just going for attack speed. Foolish of me to think he was going for a Shadow Blade. He actually just wants more attack speed. Oh man, why not just buy more like Gloves of Haste then? Oh, it's too funny. Okay, you ended up buying, let's see, the shard. So I would encourage slot efficiency. So you can have up to like 6 items, right? So even if it's a small item, even if it's literally an iron branch, right? The cheapest thing you can buy, it's worth it. Like if you know you're gonna like hang on to something for a while, filling this slot with a cheap item is pretty good. So shard actually doesn't take a slot because it gets eaten like this. So if you know you're gonna build a shard, you can actually buy like more cheap items because you're not gonna need that slot once you buy a shard. But if you're not buying a shard and you plan to like buy, you know, these different like medium items, then you can't buy too many small items because otherwise you're gonna have to sell them back pretty quickly once you're like ready to get more stuff, you know? Actually got so much gold for that. Wait. Where'd all this money come from suddenly? I thought you just bought the shard. How do you already have like 3,000 gold? Oh, maybe people left? I don't even know. No, it was close. My streams have cut down your Dota playing time. I'm not saying this to keep you here. And I'm not saying this is the most educational stream. But honestly, reducing the actual playtime is a good way to improve. Sometimes people just like try to play way too much Dota, and taking the time to watch pros, to watch replays, educational content, whatever, it actually it's pretty good for improving. Oh, that's the old Necrophos ult. I don't know if your dad told you that or if you watched like a pretty old guide. Necrophos ult doesn't affect respawn times anymore. Man, those were the days. Oh my god, get killed by Necrophos and have time to go out, buy some coffee, drive back home. Yeah, that's old Necrophos. You couldn't buy back either when you got killed by Necrophos ult. So, yeah. You would just, you would be killed by Necrophos, and your death timer would be so long. Nowadays, it actually gives you this stacking buff here. So every time you get a kill, you get some permanent HP regen and mana regen, which is going to be pretty good for you because it means when you pop Ghost Shroud, you get tons of health. Or the new Aghanims that just got changed this patch will actually do damage to people based on your health regen. So it's still good to use your ult to get kills like you learned, but the actual effect is a little different. Gasleet, thank you. Thanks for gifting a sub. We appreciate it. Aw, thank you. That's nice. I don't expect people, like, if you're gifted a sub, I don't actually expect people to, like, always pay it forward, but it is a very nice gesture. I appreciate that a ton. Alright, I think from here you've had some enemies disappear, and hopefully we've helped answer some questions and stuff. What do I want to do? To be honest, I want to redeem my Nature's Prophet offlane game earlier. $850. All right, tell you what. Let's go. Fast game into a replay. Oh, sorry. Did someone redeem it? Wait, did I miss? Did someone redeem? Oh, you mean the Nature's Prophet? No, guys, I don't care that I won the game. It was garbage. I died like 4 times in a row. It was terrible. Hubris, yes. Let me pull that up now. Where's my template thing? Ah, damn it. All right, Hubris, we'll have to start your picture later. I thought Trant could walk through Sprout, actually. Offlane again. We actually get to maybe redeem it. You watch the Batrider support vid and you decide to switch. Oh, man. I think Batrider's dropped off. That's kind of exciting, actually. What made you want to switch based on that video? Was it, like, just cool, I guess? That's like, oh, this is nifty. Kind of interesting. I want to try it. Oh, let's play Necrophos offlane, then. I'm not playing... Okay. Damn. All right, we have what the Are you kidding me, guys? What a piece of shit. I can't. I was literally willing to swap with this guy and he goes, "No." I only take 1 and 2. What garbage is that? Holy shit. Okay. This guy, commend. Right? I can't believe that. Now he has to support him. Oh my god. Well, let's see what they pick. I cannot believe this guy. Where do I report that he didn't play his given role? Can I do that now? I mean, this isn't, oh, I ended up in hard support. Guys, could you swap with me, right? This is literally blackmailing people to swap. That is report worthy. The role text? Oh, yes. It's totally fine to ask to swap. I will not stand for blackmail. And I am particularly peeved that I was literally willing to swap and I got rejected. Who does that? Okay, refocus. Don't let this guy tilt us. He's on my own team. I'm tilted. There is a Faceless Void who is pretty good against our core heroes, unfortunately. We're going to have to do our best to shut him down in the lane, which I think Necrophos is kind of like okay at, although he can time walk our Qs, but our constant like harass is like decent against him, I'd say. So we need to have like a decent lane, I think. I might even buy like 2 bracers to that extent, because like I really want to push it. I'm not sure who we're laning against. Don't let me forget to report this guy further later on. Actually, you guys aren't going to need to. If this game doesn't go well, he's going to tilt. I can tell he's that kind of person, and I'll know to report him anyways. I'm not gonna predict this one. Oh, let's see. Blue was down here. Okay, so maybe it's Dawnbreaker support, or I don't understand their draft at all. But I think it's Dawnbreaker support with Void, which really should mean this should be an easy lane. It's double melee against Necrophos, so... I'm trying to decide if I am going to get the second bracer. I think I'll just get, like, power treads faster. Or do I want auras? Some auras might not be bad. Don't think we can... Oh, that hook would have killed him for sure. He's buying time to secure this rune. I feel a little cold. It's not good. Actually, you know what? Radiance is kind of good if we have a good game. That way when we get chronoed, we're still doing damage. But I don't know. Well, let's see how well we do in the lane. How about that? Let's start there. Guys, that was calculated. He aggroed the creep, and it threw me off. It changed the amount of damage that creep took. I don't think he did it intentionally, but it is something you can intentionally do. Oh, damn, this match. I should have kept waiting. I knew he was waiting for me to do that. This is an aggressive Void. Just think is probably the way he needs to play right now anyways. Aw, damn it. Oh, I misclicked that. Yes! Oh, we got the kill first. It was worth it. If I buy a second bracer, wand.
Are you okay?
He keeps aggressively time walking, which is why I'm thinking about it. Bless this guy's heart. We cannot forget to commend Jakiro. Literally loses his carry position and is like doing his best to like properly take feedback. Time dilation is literally killing me. Oh, that's bad. I regret not having boots now. It's gonna take us forever to get back to lane. Should I buy smoke? Man, that sucks. Honestly, I didn't expect time dilation to mess with us so much. It's really screwing with me. Every time I Q and he's like jumping in, time dilating. It's putting a lot of pressure on me, which I didn't expect. I feel like I messed it up though. I feel like I should have been able to handle it. Alright, at least equilibrium's here. Also, maybe I should have saved the point to take W. Though they have a lot of magic damage, so... I'm kind of torn. I kind of want a second point in the passive, but then when am I going to take my W? And we need the W for Chrono, actually, if we see him like coming into Chrono. Oops, I did that to myself. I really need this W. No, we're missing too many last hits.
Snap, snap, snap.
Scared of not knowing where Dawnbreaker is. I don't think we can go Radiance this game. I don't think we're doing well enough. I think Dawnbreaker did a small camp pull. I'm still too scared to like walk in though. Until what's her name gets closer. Nice. Alright, that kind of saved us. Starting to get the money. Should we save it up and see? If we get a second kill pretty quickly, I think we could probably get the Radiance. It's just kind of scary. I wasn't able to press W in time because I got chronoed. Guys, we are not getting a Radiance. I knew I didn't want to do that. Oh well. What can you do? We can either get Power Treads or start going for the Sanj and Yasha right now. Or go for the mech, which no one else on my team is likely to buy. Actually, this Jakiro might end up buying if he doesn't know what else to get. I messed that up. I'm so sad. We didn't even get that Dawnbreaker kill after that. Actually, you know what? We do need Greaves. After Sanj, I'm gonna go Greaves because I need to be able to get rid of this Dispel or this time dilation. It's like so irritating. Lotus might also be okay since there's a put. Ah, shit! I meant to cancel that one. Lotus might be okay too if we want to go like Arcanes into Lotus into something else. I actually wanted Faceless Void, because Faceless Void was going down to half. Oh my god, why do you take so much damage? Guess that's Scatter Blast. Alright, our first two Necrowolts did not get us anything. I guess Fairy's Trinket's okay. Yeah, I think I'll go... After Sanj, I'll get Arcanes into Lotus. I feel like if I'd played this better, we could have had more impact. I don't think this is how the matchup's supposed to go. I feel like Time Dilation got me. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Time Dilation is that good. Tusk is coming bottom.
Can you wait? Can you wait?
Wait for what? He's going right.
We are in trouble. Oh my god, I can believe she swapped him to get out. It's pretty funny. Why didn't he go into the lane? team is tilting. And we haven't been able to last hit very well, so we have like no mana regen. No. I am scared. Tusk is down there. I guess we'll just keep going in. I feel like I should have TP'd behind. I was worried I would just like feed. Oh man. I'm sad. I shouldn't have come here. Or I should have TP'd behind so we could actually get like...
Well, I tried.
I don't know. I feel like Snap Ult will actually just...
Si terminas tu diffuser y te haces útil en la partida, por favor. No sé, podrías farmear tu crit y luego matar al Void. No sé, piensa tantito. Van 15 minutos de juego. 15. ¿Qué juego he farmeado? ¿Qué juego? Dime, van 15 minutos. ¿Qué he farmeado? Dime. No tengo perfecto. Dime, ¿qué he farmeado? ¿Qué he estado farmeando? Van 16 minutos de partida. ¿Qué he farmeado? ¿Qué he
Solo
farmeado?
sigue farmeando, no te preocupes, sigue farmeando.
Dime, ¿qué he farmeado?
Sigue
I
farmeando.
think
ya te-
mutes are coming out in just a moment here. I should have denied it. What am I doing? Okay, I think this one's just falling apart, but we'll just play it out. We got to practice our laning stage.
Es que no entiendo, se pone a querer hacer kills y todavía no tiene la diffusal. ¿Por qué? No entiendo. O sea, que termine su puta diffusal y ya luego juega.
There's part of me that wants that Philosopher's Stone to be. But I shouldn't. Well, later on we'll be on... I see, okay. Later on we'll be on Strength Vambrace, but for now, while we're farming, we can probably just be on this one. Should I... Oh man. Actually, I'm kind of like rethinking it. Lotus will get rid of time dilation, and it's good versus Pudge and some other stuff. Greaves will protect us in Chrono, though. By making us have the aura and all that. I mean, it's not going to be perfect, but... Will I be solo chronoed and killed? Time to find out. I wasn't sure when he was gonna do it, and I didn't react fast enough to press W. Shouldn't we make a play with the ult? I mean, probably, but the team morale seems pretty low. So I'm just trying to get some items. Because right now, we don't really have the damage to kill anyone. Well, now that Riggy has Diffusal, I guess it is possible. But prior to that, even if we like smoke and go, we can't kill anyone. Because we had too tough of a time in the lane. Now it might be doable. Can't get Chrono Snap ulted again. Surely we can just walk back in here. Okay, we got one. All missing now, though, which is kind of scary. No! He's dead. I knew that was coming, guys. Ooh, bad time to press my W. Oh, she's still at her ult. Oh, man. This one's rough. Remember to change the music pack after? Can we change in the middle of a game? Does it work? On to the next one. Let's find out. How long did it take you to play at the Dota the level you do? Well, I think I'm always improving to a degree, but we've been around this MMR for like three years, I guess, with fluctuations in that time. And then prior to that, it was probably like 4 or 5 years of playing. When did I start? 2015, I think. It's when I really started playing. Oh, I wasn't on strength Vambrace during that. Oops. This is the worst camp ever. We gotta get to the mid lane. Go, go, go. Oh, they're just outside the tower. Aw. If Slark gets his shard, it is fixed now. So it will protect us in Chrono. That could be a saving grace for us. Yo, die. Don't sell these. Feels like a bit of a waste to use my ult like that, but I kind of need the stacks going, so... finish the Kaya. Darn. Alright, I guess we'll jungle. No one died. I guess that's a plus. I really wanted to ult him there, actually, to prevent the what's it called? Dang it. I will literally ult her to stop this. Damn it. I didn't count my slots properly. Well, I guess I didn't know she was gonna get invis. Though, getting the, what's it called? Lotuses, pretty good for Necro. Maybe I could have not. Maybe I should remember that in the future. Like, Lotuses take up a slot if you want to use them. Get magic resistance for my team. Ah, shit. Vindicator's axe might have been pretty good. I kind of forgot about the stun armor. Well, to be honest, I don't think I should, like, he doesn't have a nullifier yet, so it should be a test of my reaction times, which I know will, you know, probably drop the ball on, but in theory, I should just press W and be okay, you know? I also kind of feel like I should be dealing with the Chronosphere more. I don't know if Shard is the play, even though Shard is so good. How do we all end up next to each other all the time, even though we're all gonna take each other's farm? I mean, I'm not gonna fight him over it, but like, you know it keeps happening. be bad to get Greaves as well. It might be. I thought Slark was gonna get the lane, so I came over here. Am I gonna die down here alone? Oh, I stacked the wrong camp. Should I get an orchid? I can get a manta. No, one of these guys should get it actually for the Bloodthorn. Let's all stand in the pit. It's pit time. If I was doing well, I feel like the Ags and a heart would have been good. I don't know if I can still go. I think I do need to get some magic resist for my team. Maybe like a pipe. It's kind of late. Maybe I should just get it for myself. Oh, shit, Stark's almost dead. They're all coming back. What the hell? Oh my god, guys. Yeah, I should not have done that. God. Oh man, if we were just doing a little better, then... Oh man, I also had the wand, I didn't press it. I should have lived long enough to be able to use another round of spells. Yeah, I was literally one hit away. We were on Fairy Trinket, I guess that's true. Man. Well, we're not in here yet. Is this where if we got the Radiance it would have been good? Actually, I shouldn't have jumped in. I should have known that Chrono was coming. I did know. Maybe I should get, let's get a Halberd. This guy didn't build, he hasn't built BKB. I mean, he might be working on it, but we can disassemble this for BKB. Even rebuild it later on, maybe. Actually, you know what? I probably just shouldn't have finished Sanj and Kaya. I should have just finished Halberd off the bat. I kind of want to see his next item first before I build it, though. Aw, I pressed that too soon. I'm kind of amazed that worked out, guys. But I will take it. Wow, you could have the most like bizarro build-up ever. I shouldn't be hitting this, guys. I'm just like thinking about what I need to build. Should have Lotused him faster. I'm kind of tempted to buy this and this. I don't know which one I want. You know what? I didn't get magic resistance, so I should get that. I was just thinking, you can go like Sanj into Halberd, disassemble it into Radiance into like Sanj and Kaya. He has a BKB now. Should I just like sell the rest? What if we... Look, we can do this. We can go back for Radiance. I'm kind of tempted. I don't have the money yet, though. Close. I kind of used my ult because I was like pretty sure I was about to die, and I kind of just wanted to like maybe get a kill and get to live longer. Okay, Slark doesn't have crazy stats, right? So many stats stolen. We're doing it. It's happening. The gaming is occurring. Change the music back again. Okay, okay. I don't even know what you guys are listening for, but I'm glad you guys are going for it. You just let me know. I'll just swap as needed. No core buyback? That is the way. What a stupid build. I don't give a shit. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. I kind of see the appeal in it. We'll burn even. It'll have BKB going, but when he doesn't, we'll get the miss chance. I should buy bots. Why are these affected like this? What is this? I'm scared. I don't know where they are. I'm just Radiance farming in the meantime. Would they be TPing back there to get me? Don't want to ult that guy. I want to ult that guy. Can't believe we might win this game. They're still getting reported. But Slark is in fact doing his job. What, this item pack? The International 2016. Which region do I'm 62. So I need, I don't know if I get the Ags, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough regen to actually make the damage worth it. If I get the heart, I probably don't even die in Chrono. It's probably better. Let's get the heart first. I feel like it's about to switch to nighttime. We should just do it top. Five lotuses. Okay, I don't think we should stay for Roche anymore. Roche is coming top, but I think so are they to do it. I think we just gotta run now. Oh no. Can we just run? Why are we like remotely anywhere near there after those two died? We do have two lanes pushing for us, and they didn't go mid, so this might be kind of okay. I think everyone should be able to respawn before we lose too much, unless we fight like right now. Let's just chill, guys, chill. Alright, well they did get a kill. I feel terrible about farming this way, by the way, guys. I feel like I've been so AFK. Oh, I needed to dust. I need to go invis. Darn. I thought I could maybe make it in that time. Now I'm the feeder. Oh no, he's so slow here. They have a ward. For sure. Okay, he's out. Thank goodness. I needed to distract him. As soon as he saw me, I should have gone invis in the tree line and just TP'd. And it might have confused him. He might have been like looking in the trees and not realizing I went invis. He does have detection, but he may not have like used it right away. If he didn't see me do it. Slark has a ton of stolen stacks. Might be able to do this. Oh, it's close. This macro pyre axe is so good. Four ult stacks throughout this 50-minute game. We are getting carried. Alright, let's just go with the team now. Didn't even get to use my ult. Oh, they must have a ward on that cliff. $8,000 gold. Holy shit. Buy an abyssal. Eat the Ags, buy an abyssal. I think you'll get disperser. What's going on, guys? What is going on? Oh man. It's too bad they put the megas back here in the enemy fountain. It's so hard to breach that area. It's the 2016 Ti. This one. Remember we said quick game and then another replay? Lol. Maybe I should make my way bottom actually.
Loco, sácate un nullifier nada más y nada. Arma tu cetro, pues loquito, arma tu cetro. Completa tu cetro y ya está. ¿No sabes armar tu cetro o qué?
Okay, we're waiting for them to respawn, so I'm just gonna like run over here. Maybe I should have gotten the healing. Just need to like live as long as possible. My feeds lead to like winning team fights, you know? Okay, top's pushing hard for us. Oh no, they killed him. It's getting precarious.
Eso es largo, pues no. Fedea, pues loco, fedea.
It's just off looking for kills. Holy shit. so incredibly close to losing this game at any given moment. Just get the mega squad. Just get them. Alright. Doesn't really guarantee the victory yet. I don't even know if Ags is the right item to be going for, but my cares this game are low. I should just throw my ult more. Alright. Let's see. See if we lose right here. Oh. You know, myself included, I can't believe we're so low on like abyssals and hexes versus avoid. And by low on it, I mean I didn't get the hex and they didn't get the abyssals. It's kind of whack. It's Q1. All we have to do is wait. The shield rune void. It's a tough one. I swear if we had a basher, there's like maybe hope. Just wait. I have no chill, guys. What is this? Oh man. Some Garbo gameplay this game. Should I rat? Is that feasible at all? We need Slark. He can't have double refresher again. I don't think he even has the one refresher yet. Do I need to swap one of these in? I guess the boots. Oh man, I'm not that bothered by this loss. I know that I need to improve a lot on that lane. That lane, it was not good. It should have been better. And then after that, I just couldn't take it. Like seriously, I don't know. Yeah, we gotta report this guy. This guy, where? Here. Avoid. We'll call it communication. This guy tried his best. Give him a commend. I played pretty meh. I don't feel very impactful at all throughout that game. And it was kind of greedy on my part. Like this heart, this radiance, this ags, right? Any of them should have been in a hex. Could have been better. What am I checking? Swapped Ricky to his death like 3 times. To be honest, I don't remember that. How bad was it, chat? What do you guys think? Because there's some legitimacy to it where Ricky's more likely to get out than Venge is. So it's kind of okay to a degree, but it depends on the situation, and I don't really remember them. It was 100% griefing? Okay. I think for our items, I don't know if Boots Faster would have saved me, or if Double Bracer was okay and I just played it badly. This Fast Sange felt kind of weird. Though I think this should have been a Halberd. I should have finished Halberd before getting Lotus, I think. I think instead of a second Bracer, we should have gotten like the Belt of Strength, which will go into the Sange. And maybe Boots into the Belt of Strength if we still need those early stats. And that way it's a little more slot efficient. We kind of like filled up too quick. Though, I don't know, because you plan to get the shard on Necro. I think it's kind of okay to fill slots. But then I started carrying Detection, which I barely used because I like barely joined stuff. I don't know. It was just not a good game for me. Can void Time Walk health from AA ult. And is Necro ult retroactive with the levels? Necro ult, I believe, is retroactive. Because it's just like, it counts the stacks of your ultimate and then just gives you regen based on that, I think. Void, I don't think he can Time Walk. I think the only thing that can go through AA is Sunder. Okay, so we have one stack giving us 2 HP regen and 1 mana. So if we level up, take level 2 ult. Oh? Oh, maybe it's not. Interesting. Oh, I killed him. Don't know what I was thinking. Oh, it's not retroactive. Interesting. Oh, I learned something. I didn't realize that. And then what else? AA. Now this one shouldn't. Yeah, this one can't. Was there another one? No vessel. Maybe I could have gotten a vessel that game, actually. We were doing pretty badly, so I wasn't thinking about it. I think that could have worked. I think I could have bought it, actually. We need to have a better game to do it, but I think we could have. That's a good call. I kind of forgot to think about it. Rubik with Timeless Relic and permanent. Okay. Let's try that. That's a pretty specific combo. You probably also need max Cold Snap. But I guess we can check that at what level it becomes permanent. Who am I grabbing? I'm grabbing Rubik. And then we need an Invoker enemy. Takes a while, guys. I must be getting tired. All right. Guess we can use an urn to proc the cold snaps. Or maybe a radiance if we just give the enemies. Yeah, maybe that's easier. I'll give them a couple hearts. And now we get radiance. So what is it, level 18 Rubik? I guess I don't need that one actually. And Timeless Relic. Do I need any of these? I don't think so. Okay. So, level 1 Cold Snap? No, but it's already quite a lot. Level 2 Cold Snap? So let's just see how Cold Snap scales. Can we do the math on this? Let's go up to like level 4 Cold Snap at least. Because that's the most common. Oh, I don't think I actually stole a new Cold Snap. Now we stole a new Cold Snap. Wait, this still looks like old Cold Snap. Do I have to steal another spell first? Interesting. Let's just do max Cold Snap first. The last thing we can do is get an Ags to buff it up, I think. Wait, what's the tick proc on? Oh, this might actually not be fast enough. For science, you gotta go. Well, that's super annoying, but not perma-stunned. Is there anything else we can do to make this stronger? Pudge Rot? But I mean, I wouldn't have Pudge Rot. I guess my teammate could have it. Urn should have been, like, fast enough, I think. That's gotta be my damage, actually. Wait. What was I thinking? Oh, wait. There was... Okay, sometimes it does. Interesting. I guess there's a window. .4. You have to boost this up by 50%. This is 30. Oh, it is technically. So you just have to, like, get the timing exactly right, maybe? More moon shards? Is this enough attack speed? It's pretty much there. That's pretty funny. Oh, hold on. Okay, okay. Fine, guys. For science. For science. I don't think increasing rot, though, increases its tick rate, does it? Pudge teammate works? How come it didn't work last time we did it? Oops. Oh, it's just slow. How come I thought it didn't work? I am dumb. I am tired. Still not enough, though. Now our own rod as well. There we go. Depending when it procs, it seems like there's a window. That's pretty funny. Ooh, ceremonial robe. Brilliant. Okay, if our teammate takes ceremonial robe, that's definitely doable then. Oh shit, I'm about to die over here. All it takes. Easy as. Max cold snap stolen, 18 timeless relic, ceremonial robe, super high tick rate damage. Just that easy. I have the relic right here, timeless relic. Oh, you can't see it because of my camera, because Rubik has too many spots and it's pushing it to the edge, but I do have timeless relic. Okay. How did we do today? I'm gonna stop for now. I feel like I didn't play that well last game anyways, and I'm not thinking straight, forgetting my mechanics, so probably a good time to stop. Today, we did what, 4 games? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 2 and 4. I guess that's okay. The Midas Warlock was pretty fun. That was pretty enjoyable. I want to try to get a good game we can put on YouTube. It's been a while since we did YouTube, though maybe we can do a replay analysis, actually. Maybe I'll make a post asking for match IDs to do a replay, or maybe whose fault, we'll see. What was I just thinking about? I was thinking about what the next thing should do. So before we end, guys, brainstorm. You guys can decide the next hero you're going to see a bunch. I do kind of want to play more off lane. I enjoy it. We haven't really done it. It'll be like NP, Slark, Necro, but better than today. But in terms of supports, right? We did Natures, we did Warlock. We could keep spamming them for MMR. But we can also move on. Gordy told me about Bane being pretty good, so we could try that. What else? Willow, Enchantress, Marcy support, or is that core? Dawnbreaker, she has seemed pretty good. Yeah, actually, let's pull up the trends. Witch Doctor is actually still at 55%. When we checked earlier, totally balanced hero. So ordering by win rate. Actually, I should just show you guys, I guess. Oops. It's getting too big. Why is it getting stuck? Load. There we go. All right. So in terms of win rate, we've got Witch Doctor still at the top, just below 55. Warlock's 54. Slardar, Ricky. Do we want to play more Jakiro? We could do Jakiro support, but like rush Ags. That could be funny. I don't think it's going to be very good on Jakiro 5. Maybe Jakiro 4, we try getting Ags more. It really doesn't seem like that great. I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's good. But I don't know if you should be rushing it as a support. Treant, I played a 4 game the other day. I didn't play it very well, but felt okay. He's getting a good win rate, too. Natures, I'm pretty sure this will still climb. Looks like Invoker, the nerf, still in the positives. So maybe we can still play some Invoker support. Oh, Venge. Yeah. Her stun got massively buffed. Haven't touched her since. I mean, it's only been like a day or two. But yeah, that seems good. Atos on Jakiro. I don't know if it's worth it. I guess if your team doesn't have lockdown, maybe it's okay. I did say Atos on supports might become better, but I haven't really tried it myself. Maybe it is something we should try. I can't think of a... Jakiro is probably one of the better supports to do that, if you're going to try it. Ancient Apparition might be okay too, actually. Just looking at him right there. Witch Doctor? Atos into Ags? Oh? A thought? Is that stupid? That's probably the best one, right? Lich. What's Lich's talent? Oh, the Chain Frost on Death, right? That was my Oracle. Meh. Mediocre at best, probably. Can you believe it? After all these Undying nerfs, he's still at 52%. Do you think Witch Doctor's the new Undying? He's just going to be here for ages before we finally nerf him out? Here's Lich. Sand King, still rocking above 50% at least. He hasn't been very meta for a while, so it's nice to still see him around. And now we're getting down into like just heroes we could play. I guess Grimstroke hasn't been super popular. We could maybe play him a bit more. Nature's Prophet is the most fun to me right now. It should have been tons of fun. Teleporting everywhere, getting to be greedy, it's so cool. Why is Hoodwink bad? Where's she? She on this list? I think that was in the Treant game I was playing. I played with the Lena, who absolutely deleted people. We still ended up losing that game, but she was like solo carrying. She deleted people. It was very farmed. Hoodwink, 48. I guess that's not too bad. Why isn't Hoodwink better? What were her changes? Scurry got some like attack and cast range. Bolt deals some damage. Ags also does that thing. And then 20, and then your talent changed to what? I think max damage. I'm not sure. Hoodwinks want to build into a semi-core. Doesn't seem to do much. She gets 150 damage on all her spells with Shard after she ults. What? You mean from the Hunter's Boomerang? Wait, what does that have to do with the ultimate? Oh, Lena. true. The same tree changes that hurt Trent, I guess, did hurt Hoodwink. I thought it wouldn't be as bad because she can plant her trees, but I guess that could be a reason. And I guess, yeah, she can't run into the trees the same way. Trent can no longer do it either. Sad days for tree people. Oops. I was going to see who we should raid. Good thing there wasn't some hot tub stream on. How ironic would it be? And I feel like ironic's not the best word. How funny would it be if I opened up Twitch to find someone to raid? A hot tub stream pops up. I get banned for the hot tub stream content, but the hot tub stream's allowed. Has that happened? I feel like I would not be surprised. Where shall we go? I bet there are people I play with in this. I see there's a 82L cast going on. How about we go there? Support amateur Dota scene. Maybe see some people that we have muted playing. Okay, guys. Next stream will be Friday. Tomorrow, got to make a video. I don't know what it'll be. Maybe I'll just play some games and we can get a game up on Friday. Or maybe something brand new. I don't know. Maybe some last hit advice. Though I think I kind of want to think more on that and make like a solid video that can last more time-wise rather than just like get something out. Though I have been thinking on it for a bit, so maybe I can get one out pretty quickly. Who knows? You'll all find out with me on Friday. Ever thought of item values? Like a video? What items to swap out late game? I find it very hard. That's like a very specific buy game situation, I'd say. So I don't know. It's like tough. Man, now I'm all self-conscious about how often I say like. I already knew I did it, but I kind of forgot about it. Well, I'll work on it. Maybe. We'll see. All right, guys. I'll see you on Friday. Bye.